Ace_Uface subscribed to your channel for 3 months.
Hello! Good afternoon, everyone. Let me quickly check my sound. There we go. That's a little bit better. Hi guys. As you can see, I have not finished my hair yet, but I'm doing it after the stream, which is partly why I'm streaming early, because I wanted to, I just wanted to vibe a little bit. It's starting to thunderstorm outside, and I wanted to be able to sit and enjoy that. So I have my double doors open, I have the windows open, I'm just kind of relaxing, and I didn't feel like going into a bathroom and putting bleach on the rest of this, and then like waiting until that's done and then doing blue. Yeah, we're just hanging out. And we're gonna look a little ragamuffin, but that's okay. I'm actually really happy with it. So normally when I bleach my hair, the roots bleach way faster. That's just how it works. And because it's warmer near your scalp, and bleach is activated more strongly when it's at warmer temperatures. So you usually will bleach all the lower parts first, and then you save bleaching the top till last. Well, I did that this time, but I had already bleached the lower parts before when I put the blue on it initially. So thankfully that means that the roots are more orangey. It's not as pronounced as it looks right now, but the roots are a little more orangey right now, and that's actually good because that means I didn't over process them. So I'm going to just go back in and do here up and here up, right? Essentially just to like get all of these roots back to the color that they should be before I put the blue over it. But yeah, so that's where we're at. It looks a little crazy, but that's okay. Oh no, Vivid, you had a bad anxiety attack. I'm sorry. You want to talk about it? You are more than welcome to have a crash out card, as always, as my first subscriber ever. Just so you know, Verbatim Spade is Chelsea, and then Liv is Witchmallow if she pops into chat. Also, hi, Chelsea. The storm last night, this was insanely loud, woke us up, shaking the whole house. Yeah, so I'm going to be getting that storm today and tomorrow, I think. Because I looked at your location yesterday and I was like, oh, huge thunderstorms and everything. And I was like, oh, that sounds super fun. I'm kind of jealous. But then I saw that I will indeed actually be getting it myself. So I don't have to worry about that. But also, I'm sorry you didn't get enough sleep then, probably. It was beautiful last night for me and hubby, super nice, good night to go out. Went to a bar with Sonic and Cass, they are visiting. That's so cool! Oh my gosh, wait, Queen Casanova? Dude, I went in, I actually did something I never do. So I genuinely, I hate intruding. So I don't often go to other people's Discords because I feel like it's intrusive, especially if people are in the chats, like the VCs. So like even Joe and John and Cthulhu, the first Discord group I was really in, like gamer streamer Discord group, I would only go into the VC when somebody like tagged me. It was like, get in here, mistress. And so then I would get in there and then I would just leave silently, which I do. So I was called okay bye for a while, but so that's always been a struggle for me. But the other day I joined one of Cass's VCs. She was in there with Blob and Shadow, and I was like, you know, maybe I could just pop in and be silent and just listen to what they have to say. And then I popped in and they were chatting, doing their thing. They all said hi to me, and then I got on this really long conversation with Blob. And I was like, oh, no wonder so Blob is Cass's best friend. I was like, no wonder, like, you're so sweet and interesting and fun. So I made some friends, but yeah, I did the hard thing. I did the scary thing, so I'm proud. Yes, can you hear Hef? It's been so warm. And Yan and I have been doing spring cleaning. So, like, everything is so, like, organized and clean, and it's just great. It's just great. I mean, my room normally is, but outside as well. So we were doing just some like maintenance, getting rid of some of the brush and getting the fire pit stuff. We're gonna have a fire pit ready, just everything. And so I opened the door one day and Hef just sprinted out. He was just gone, and I was so afraid because we have like this big open area behind the house that's for it's a field, right? And so I was like, oh my god, he's gonna run and I'm never gonna see him again. But he didn't go into the field. He went into like the little wooded area, and he was gone. So Yan and I were like, I don't know where he went, so I guess we just work on our stuff and hope for the best. And then at the end of cleaning and doing whatever we were doing outside, I went back over by the trees and I called, and Hef comes scampering out to me and climbs in my arms, and I'm like, thank God. I was so stressed. But yeah. So now he's just been walking around the house screaming. So I ordered him one of those the dog like chain things that you can kind of pivot in. What are you getting into? So you can pivot into the ground, and it's got a 50-foot like thin chain for him. I'm gonna put him outside and let him do his thing, but we'll see how it goes. But I was terrified. I was like, could be gone forever. I'll never know where he went. He's gotten out a few times, but never run that far. Anyways. Thank you, Bolo. Hi, Bolo. How's it going? I didn't even see you. I hear you. It's okay. Yeah. Vivid, what's new? Hef, what are you doing? This is my life. Thank you. Hugs back, Kisa. Thank you, thank you. How are you doing, Kisa? How's life? What's everyone been up to other than dealing with the rain? I'm glad you guys got... Okay. Hold up. You guys tell me what you've been up to. Tell me about your lives. I'm gonna figure out what Hef is doing. Hey, Mr. Bones? What are you up to? Yeah? Yeah. Here you go. No, you don't. I know. Okay. So, Hef has an automatic feeder, and he knows how to get into it, and he does, all the time. But when I open it, he doesn't want to get into it anymore. Even though it's open and he could eat from it now, he just likes that he bothers me enough to, like, come over there. He's very needy. He's a needy boy, but it's kind of funny. Noble! Hello, hello. Hi, Spectral, how's it going? I am going to be continuing with Mass Effect today. Just hanging out. How's it going, Noble? So yeah, it's a really, really rainy, drippy day. Hopefully it doesn't, like, thunderstorm to the point where I lose electricity. Actually, we had a tornado touchdown pretty recently. And I think it actually killed a few people, so let's just hope it doesn't turn into that. I know, I love rain too. Actually, thunderstorms are my favorite weather. And right now, it feels like summer weather. Literally got the exact car you asked for. Huh? I'm doing good, just relaxing. We're gonna go out with Sonic and Cass again today. Perfect! So what did you do with Sonic and Cass, if you don't mind my asking? Not bad. That's good. That's good. No bad what? Except all the shoutouts. Thank you, by the way. Kit is always out here doing the most. She's really taking her mod powers seriously. And I really appreciate it, genuinely. I could not keep up with it, for sure. I try, but it's not my forte. Yeah, tell us all about it. Wait, rain causes you pain, Kisa? No. Sunday. So, Vivid, I don't know what you meant by this. Literally got the exact car you asked for. Are you talking about my car? My baby car? My beautiful car that I like to... Oh, cat. Ah, I did get the exact cat I asked for. That's true. I found him and he chose me, honestly. And I could not be happier. But yeah, he does go batshit crazy. The thing is he wants to go outside, but he doesn't actually want to, like, be outside. He just wants to be able to go outside. Because, like, when I found him, when he came out of the woods, he was, like, panting really, really badly. Like, he was stressed. This is what he does when he's stressed. He starts panting. He does the same thing when he's not used to being in the car anymore. Which is why I take him in the car pretty frequently now. But yeah, so. Hi, Dominic. Well. Hi, how's it going? I know you were there, Vivid. I know. We adopted them together. But yeah, he crazy. He loud. He still wants to go out. Hopefully, so he gets out of harnesses really easily. Which I guess is kind of common for cats. No harness is actually foolproof for cats. Like escape-proof. And I found that out. Because I was looking it up, I was like, what is an actual escape-proof harness? Because while Hef does come to me when I call him, he only comes to me if he wants to. You know what I mean? So like inside he'll come over really easily. Why are you bonking me? But when he's outside, it's like he would rather just be able to run around as much as he wants. I
Oh,
am.
go get a glass of water.
I am hydrating. So I just filled this bad boy up. And I have tea. So we are prepared for a chill day. Dominic, you have more brains? You already have more brains than you should. I don't even know where you get all these brains. Alright, friends, fam, everyone in between, sisters, mad mommies, waifus, kitties, dogs, puppies, playmates, I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Besties. Poison is not here yet, but that's because Poison is doing a heckin' sleep. So everybody who is here, let's get started. What kind of tea? This is Earl Grey. Oh, no, wait. I think, what kind of tea did I get? It might be oolong. I've been going back and forth between Constant Comment, Earl Grey, and oolong. This is an oolong tea today. And then yesterday, I actually, to get ready for bed, there's a tea. Let me go get it, actually. I really want to show you guys. Ouch. So I'm gonna have to get more of this tea. So, okay, let me show you really quickly before we get started with my stupid calico hair right now. This is a tea that I got when I went with Liv and Chelsea, actually. We went out to this like rock store when I went to visit them. I don't have ink on my finger. We went to a rock store, and this is what was in one of the random bags we got. We got like 2 random gift bags. And this was in mine. It's called the Lover's Blend. It makes me so relaxed. I genuinely struggle. So I have like my ADHD. I have multiple tabs open in my brain all the time. I'm working and I'll be like on Discord sharing a show, and I'll be having a conversation with someone. There's like always multiple things that I can be doing. I like to be productive. But so when I take this tea, I feel so relaxed. Like I could have any tabs open I want, but I don't have to. You're in Kisa's dungeon? It's not really a sleepy tea. It's just like a calming tea. It's called Sensual Simmer. It's a Lover's Blend. But it's got mullein and damiana, rose, blue lotus, cinnamon. So it's got some good stuff in it. But yeah, I might have to get more of it, because every time I've had this, like last night, I passed the fuck out. I was so sleepy. I was a sleepy girl. So I don't think it's meant to be sleepy. It's just calming. It's definitely calming. Oh, I see, Dominic. You're in her dungeon right now. Well, you know, my dungeon has Oza and KKO. They're sucking the souls of those who would do others harm. So if you ever want to, you know, go to another dungeon, maybe Kisa and I need to merge dungeons. We could just throw everybody in there. Holy shit! That's a lot of brains! Okay, my setup, I moved things. I need to like figure out how to, whatever. I'm ready to play the game. I hope you guys are ready, because I'm ready. What are you gonna do today with them, Kisa? Okay. Any exciting plans? I wouldn't mind my soul getting sucked. Well, you don't... Vivid, I don't think you've ever caused harm to another person. You're a kind soul. You are an awesome person, so I don't think... You know, it's fine. We can suck your soul anyway. I mean, you've already given me your brain, rights to your brain, so... What's a soul? Maybe I should start accumulating other body parts. I mean, why not? Okay, okay. Oh, the rain's coming down. I highly doubt you guys can hear it. No, you can't. Darn it. That's okay. I'm still whole? Noble, you literally gave me your brain. You said, and I quote, oh my god. You said, and I quote, oh, I don't really need it. Which is crazy in hindsight. Pretty sure you do. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Mass Effect 1. Listen. I like how you're like gaslighting me, and every time I bring it up, you're like, oh yeah. It's like, I was there. Pretty sure Poison was there too, actually. Alright. Game. Ready? Just need... I know, I'm getting there. I don't have it up yet. Sorry, give me 1 second. I can't show you the game until after the game itself loads because I have the legendary version. So since I have the legendary version, it means that it is, you can't see like the loading tab until it is fully open. But thank you, Kit. All right. Is this too big, too small? What do you guys think? Should we get a little smaller? Oh my god. Hugs! Oh, thank you, kitty toes. Thank you, Kit. Thank you, Kit. All right. I think you would, Noble. You can't gaslight me about gaslighting me. Listen, you can't. This is not how this works. All right. Can you guys hear everything okay? Perfect. What in the heckin' were we doing? I genuinely do not remember. Journal. Saren is searching for the conduit, ancient relic. Yes. Okay. Go to Vermeer. So we just finished one. I think these are the two other big ones, and then these are like, okay. In the Maroon Sea cluster, that would be a good place to start your investigation. Should we just start with some of these smaller ones? We can go to the Maroon Sea cluster. I don't know where that is. Maybe. I don't gaslight when I say you're a cutie. Oh, okay. I'm gonna... Noble? Bad. You know, I couldn't beat your ass because you're so nice, but also... I don't appreciate the slander, sir. Okay. So we're on Noveria. I don't think we need to be there right now. It might be a little too loud again. Give me a second. I feel like every time I come in here, I have to change the audio. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. I guess we can just decide from here. So, Vermeer is one of the bigger ones we need to do. Paris we've been to, but we probably should go back. Noveria's not done. Exodus cluster. Let's read these. So we've got, okay, God. The fan, you've been approached by Conrad Werner. He seemed like a harmless fan. Okay, we already did that. searching till you find the missing writings. Okay. So the logs mention about the Metano system in the Maroon Sea cluster. So if we go to the Maroon Sea cluster and go to the Metano system. Okay. Do we want to start with the assignments or do we want to start with the missions? Because missions are bigger, right? I would assume. I'm wanted. Ain't no slander if it's true. The police is after me. Oh no. Watch out, Dominic. I'm gonna go nap. Thank you so much, Kit. Have a good nap. Sleep well. Take care of yourself. Much love. Okay. Duck and cover then. I'm gonna start with the assignment, I think. I really want to do this. Hades, Gamma, and Teus. Okay. So where is that? Maroon Sea. I know we had something there too. The fuck? Oh, hello, Betsu! Oh my gosh! That was terrifying. Maybe we're not there right now? 10 years. God, there's just so many. Ah, there it is. Found it, and then there's the Antaeus. There it is. Let's go! Oh my gosh, your first time here, Betsu! Welcome! It's good to see you. I'm doing well. How are you? We're just getting into the game. Just. Okay. Oh, that's... Oh, God. Thanks for that. That's great. Thank you for giving them a shout out. Okay. I can't believe it's your first time here, Betsu. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Okay. So... it would have to be a world where people can inhabit. Right? Hunador is a moderately sized ice world with an extremely thin atmosphere composed of krypton and xenon. Its frozen surface is unusually smooth, suggesting widespread repraving by cryovolcanic processes, though no such activity is currently evident. Oh, though one was it. So definitely not that one. It's too close. What about this one? Vimel is an enormous terrestrial world of mixed rock and ice with an atmosphere of methane and ethane. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of calcium with deposits of iron. Because of noxious surface gases, explorers are warned to use extreme caution. Got it? I think we're... okay. What about Ploba? Ploba is the second and by far the larger of the Antaeus 2 gas giants. Active scans by survey ships have returned tantalizing indications of That's a crazy time to be doing hungry. I don't have a snack. Actually, I could go get a snack. I don't have one right now. Okay. How about you eat? You here. You know what? Since you're so hungry, let me give you a cookie. Who did that? Who wanted it? Dominic? Here you go. You can have a cookie, Dom. I love these games. I've played the OG trilogy at least 10 times. Yeah, I've never played them. This is my first playthrough. How are you doing, Betsu? What's new? Oh, you've lurked a few times. Cool, cool. Okay. So, essentially, they've returned indication of massive, solid structures deep within the atmosphere. So it's probably not natural. Someone is probably there. We should survey it. The Matriarch's writings are recovered. You recovered a strange object orbiting Ploba. Chief Engineer Adams and Tally tried unsuccessfully to determine its origin, but they did find one of Matriarch Delinaga's writings stored within. Others believe that an ancient spacefaring race disposed of their weapons of war by dumping them into the planet. The last attempt to reach the salvage Ploba's deep anomalies went tragically wrong, with 12 trapped and crushed in the gas giant's lower atmosphere. That's fucked. Okay. What about Edmos? Edmos is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of methane in its atmosphere. If Trebin's terraforming is successful, it's expected that the Helium-3 fuel refining facility for the system will be set up here. Oh my god. A large concentration of hydrogen. Makes sense. I don't know if any of these are going to be habitable. During the initial survey of Antaea's system, only a single flyby probe was spared for the small scorched world of Ageko. It revealed a planet unusually rich in heavier elements given its size. Hi, Blob does writing. Oh my gosh, hi! I do know you. Hi, Blob. Hey, them. It's a pleasure to meet everyone. Nice to meet you, or nice to have you here. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you're doing well, Betsu. And Noble's just rolling around. I haven't eaten 24 years! Well, you know what? Let me just you out of Kisa's dungeon and just put you into mine, if you would like. You're more than welcome. I don't know if you joined the Discord, but feel free to if, you know, you want a new dungeon to explore. So it has heavier elements. It's a standard terrestrial with a thin atmosphere, etc. Okay, cool. I think that's everything except Trebin. Aha! Always the last one. Got your ass! Get rickrolled, Ace! There's always gonna be one of them. Do do da 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 da. You know, it is what it is. I think I need to turn my sound alerts up slightly. Give me 1 second. It's always gonna be like this, isn't it? Trial and error. Don't worry about it, Blob. Okay, I like to rickroll people. It is what it is. Anime mode. There we go. Everything is
apart. Lick me with your tongue. Grab my sides and eat my cream. And that's how you eat an Oreo cookie. Where was your mind at?
Alright. While the chaos is ensuing, I'm just fixing my sound alerts so they're a little louder.
So what if I like really big guns?
I don't blame you. I don't blame you, okay? When you're deep diving into the earth, okay? As a little guy, a diggy hole man's, you just need big guns. Right? Just is what it is. Okay. Trebin is a modest terrestrial world with an atmosphere composed of nitrogen and argon. Its surface is mainly composed of nickel and deposits of silver. Trebin's environment is relatively mild, but the scarcity of water or similar enabling substances has prevented the development of any biosphere. Exogeny Corp recently performed a test impact of a single water ice comet into the surface. The first step of a long-term plan to thicken the atmosphere and introduce water to the environment. A survey team is on the surface monitoring the geological and meteorological effects of the test impact. Most of the water released is still in the form of atmospheric vapor, but thick cloud banks have formed. There's every indication that this arid world will soon see its first rain. Alright, let's go and land. We got shit to do. We got things and stuffs and things and stuffs. I'm working and listening on whatever is going on here. Don't worry about it, Yeti. Nothing's happening here. Okay. I think we're gonna take... I think we're gonna take these two. I know that our biotic and tech strength is low, but I'm pretty sure that we've upped some stuff. So I think we're fine. I just like taking these two, okay? Also, Mistress, I'm at 34 of 35 streams. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. 34 of 35? Huh? What do you mean? What does that mean? What do you mean by that? Okay. How do I scan again? Ah, we don't. What was this? Debris. An anomaly. It's raining. It's like really raining, guys. I'm so excited. I apparently woke up and chose violence because I called Cass little. You know what? That's fair. I don't know how short Cass is. But I also, you know, I also am small, and you know, I want to bite people when they say it because it's just upsetting. You know, I got my first mommy dommy boots the other day. I now have platform like
uppies,
boots,
uppies,
and I
uppies,
love it.
uppies, please.
Okay, who wants uppies? Dominic. Okay, give me a second. Okay, here you go. Anyways, we should probably, let's go to the right first. Let's go there first. Perfect. Whew! Whew! What a good way to start the game. Just driving around like chaos gremlins as we do. Yippee! You're so cute, Dominic. Oh my gosh. Okay. Everybody gets uppies. Uppies for all. Ooh. 4'11". Oh, you're shorter than I am.
Oh, go get a glass of water.
Oh, okay. You're right. Okay. What in the tremors? Oh my god. Oh, please. Oh, please. Oh. Ah! Hold up. Wait a second. I don't want to be there. I'm gonna go to this rock. What the helly? Oh, you a big boy. I don't know what I need to shoot at for sure. Ouch. You know? I think he's angry. I don't think he can come up here. Haha, get wrecked, noob. He's really trying though. He's just upsetty spaghetti. Can I shoot at these? Oh, I can. I think I'm too far. Ew, he's making weird noises. Do you hear him? Okay, hold up. Whoa! Do a fucking flip! Oh, fuck! Ah! No, no, please! No, please, no, please! Oh, God. No! Okay, so then, alright, well, okay, so what, okay, so then, so what happened was, I got a little bit cocky, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't have an exclamation dead, sorry. I might have a, something else for that, I don't know. Yeah, rest in peace for sure. I think we rested in pieces. Yeah, watch out for the worms. You do have a cannon too. I do, yeah. I used it a little bit on him, but not a ton. Alright, where is this big biscuit? Let me go up here. Yeah, I used it, but it just... Oh, I don't like the acid. He's kind of freaking me out a little bit. No. Ew. Oh, god damn it. like him. I think he's cool. Oh, he can come up here! Oh, fuck! Evacuate! Fall back, men! Oh, shit! R. Oh, God. Don't stand still. He can spit at us. No, he's spitting at me! Fuck! Oh. Come on, please. Oh. Why is it going down? Thanks for the lurk, Betsu. Okay, have a great time being a farmer. Appreciate you. Well, you know, maybe we, I don't know. Do we think we can kill this thing? Oops. And then there were three. I see your face in the back of the mirror. I don't see him. Oh, he's out there. I see. Oh, shit. No. Biscuit. Yeah, pop up again, brother. I dare you. Get uppies. Get uppies. Woo! Fuck! Not again! Oh my god. God damn it! Fuck you, you big worm. Shit. Okay, well, alright. I'm really not good at this whole thing. You know, to be fair, whenever I watched Tremors, I knew for a fucking fact I would not survive very long because, fuck that shit. I'd be out so fast. I'd be like, nah, baby. Nah, baby.
Uppies.
Yeah, Kitty Toes wants uppies. Do I have a mod in chat that can give Kitty Toes uppies? Here, I'll give you, personal uppies. Here you go, you get uppies. I hope that's good enough, because, I can't really type it out right now. Alright, should we try and kill this motherfucker one more time? Huh? Should we give it a little whirl? Should we aim for, like... I don't really mind the acid. So does it do anything if I'm shooting at those? Woo! She's coming. She's coming. Oh no, she's coming. She is angry. Oh, she can hit me there. What the fuck? I thought maybe I was still in the rock enough. The fuck? What the helly? Stop spitting at me. God damn it. Well, I don't know about this, guys. I might just have to go to the other thing. I'll say fuck it. She can't come up here. At least as far as I know. What is it? This thing? What is it? Q? Recover artifact. Okie dokie, artichoke. There are no signs of any survivors. The pod is empty except for a small tattered flag marked with the Nimines, or Niminis? Niminis colony insignia? Oh. Hi, Andy. How's it going, Jack? Okay. The research base. Yeah, we're gonna leave the worm. We don't have any health. We're just gonna give it a little Omni Gel just to see if we can avoid dying. Who knows? How are you, Jack? How's it going? Did you decide on what you're gonna do with those macarons? What's that? I see something on my mini-map. I want to know what it is. What is that? Wait, so if you just drive around these random worlds, you'll see things that aren't on the normal map? What the fuck?
I'm on my way.
Close enough. Survey the mineral. You have successfully surveyed a large deposit of uranium. Hell yeah, baby! Okay. Back to it then. Use our Omni Gel again. As well. Straight up the middle of a rock, I don't mind. Oh, we are... Okay. Don't mind me.
Nobody's been here for a while.
Well. Oh, Metagel. Fuck yeah, baby. Got anything for me? Medical interface. For 6. Holy shit. 6 was pretty good. That might be better than what we had. 1, 2. Ah. Fuck. I think we might want a couple of those. Hold up.
According to these data logs, the survey team unearthed some kind of alien technology.
Could be answers at the excavation site.
Just lead the way.
Alright, let's go. Hi, Justin! 3 minutes after Andy shows up. What do you know? That is crazy. Everybody's here. Alright. We're gonna check some stuff out. Not that, though. Good to see you, Justin. I hope you're doing well. Hi, Bolo. Bolo! Oh, God. I have a song. I think I'm gonna change it, but I'll let you listen to it anyway. It is, it's something I've been working on. I have the lyrics done, but again, I don't know how I feel. So, I guess listen up. I can't get Suno to sing some of the parts the way I wanted to, but I'm getting there. I'm getting closer and closer every day. And I think we're almost there, but I'll let you listen. This is called, it's gonna be Panic at the Discord is gonna be the title, but here, you guys can listen. This is just one I've been working on.
Welcome to the Madhouse.
Okay.
The Mistress of Madness reporting live. Hold on tight. It's about to get discordant. We raid mid-twitch, lightning strikes the stream. Venus and
You're in here, Bolo.
Group chats buzzing past midnight, no pain.
It's supposed to say midnight end, but that's crazy. It's fine. It's good. Support tonight.
JD holds the line, the calm in our storm. Kids keeping tabs, making sure we conform or not. Typing pinging hearts and neon lights. We're spinning in circles through the sleepless nights. Judgment here, just messing around.
is wrong with these guys? They can't fucking keep a line
I've
for
seen this
anything.
before. Machine cultists. The survey team must have unearthed some alien technology that turned them into mindless fanatics.
Whatever they found, it's long gone now.
Never lie, poison instigates, but it's all love, no slide. Mortal whims in gold.
I don't know if this is the one that is specific about you, but the other one, okay. I'll let you finish it. I don't think it's done, but that's okay. Fuck, they're coming from both of them now? Fuck you, get out of the way, brother! What are you saving? Why are you clipping something? I clipped it! What happened? Oh, really? That's cool. That does sound like it would fit in edit. Okay, so there's that one. Okay, we're not doing a spooky watch party. So you guys have to pretend that I didn't show you this, okay? You just have to act like I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it right now. Okay, so this is Ballad of Citrus and Chaos, the watch party. So every time I do a spooky watch party, we always have like absolute chaos unfold. And so I was gonna share this sometime soon, like whenever we do another watch party at some point. But I kind of want to show you now because it does have Bolo in it. Bolo, you know how we talked about you like potentially someday going for your PhD and you'd have like a thesis, you know, I don't know if you'd ever do it actually, but it was haha teehee. And you were like, yeah, I'll just have my thesis be on the chaos that ensues every watch party. Yeah. Okay, so listen up.
In the glow of the haunted screen tonight, where shadows dance in pixel light, she rises calm, composed, divine. The mistress speaks, the stream is mine. But deep below, a pulse awakes, a rumble that the silence breaks. 1,000 voices start to scream. Begin the spooky watch party stream. A single bit, a quiet cheer, then something strange begins to appear. No name, no message, none to claim, just grapefruit sent without a name. Anonymous, she softly reads. The chat ignites with feral speed. Oh, the chat goes wild, the numbers climb. A hype train shatters space and time. Bits like thunder, subs like rain. Sanity slips its fragile chain. She tries to behave, to hold the line, but chaos blooms by grand design. All hail the night, the madness queen. The spooky stream has just been seen. Has just been seen. A blurb erupts, a trembling sound. What was that? It drifts around. Grapefruit method, chapter
fuck you.
zero context, zero shame.
Oh my God.
And still they come, those citrus signs, anonymous gifts and cursed designs. Seawash and floods the
I'm too busy listening.
absurdity becomes the creed. Alerts collide in frenzied art, a symphony that tears apart. Beyond the glowing shadowed keep, a dib unfronts the call of sleep.
It's you.
With heavy eyes and racing mind, a thesis forms both strange and kind. This chaos, structured, wild yet true. A culture built by all of you. Each blurb, each ping, each phantom fruit becomes that bold academic pursuit. Footnote cite each hype train climb, each whimper caught in measured time. She lifts her hand, now calm it down. But gifts cascade without a sound. I thank you, wait, no, too much, please. Yet more.
Okay, I couldn't help but add the whimpering. I had to have a whimpering man in the song. Okay, listen. It's just absolute chaos every watch party.
I thank you, wait, no, please, too much. She shrinks away from kindness touch. Yet still they give a title scene for madness, and there's Boogie
Queen. Oh, that's cool. Let's finish with his first aid.
Unknowns and offerings brightly thrown. A ritual none can quite explain. Yet still it happens once again. Coins like falling autumn leaves. Devotion worn on tattered sleeves. Why do you do this? She cries aloud. Yet laughter hides beneath the shroud. Grapefruit, seahorse, cite your source. All the night consumes the hypersens where chaos reigns and logic ends. Bits and blurts and shrieks combine in this unholy grand design. She stands above the endless storm, unsure how love can take this form. Yet still they cheer devout unseen, all for their dark beloved queen. All hail, the stream.
Poison helped me, by the way, with these.
Spooky, chaotic fever dream.
When did you start this?
Down the echoes fade
Are you talking about the game?
of chaos.
Just a couple streams ago. I haven't played a whole lot.
A quiet
I'd
voice,
say maybe like,
unsure.
I want this on my playlist today. I don't know.
So strange.
Putting it on Spotify, like, Peace has been uploading them, the one she made, on YouTube as like, groupings and things, like whole playlists. But I don't know, Spotify's a little weirder about things, so I don't know. These are just songs for haha teehee, you know? Oh, the song? So I made the song yesterday with Poison, and we just kind of sat and chilled while I was working. But that's through Suno. The lyrics are not through Suno. Most of the lyrics are through, you just want to listen to it on repeat. Well, let me send you the, I can send you it in DMs, Bolo. Okay. But a lot of the lyrics, I kind of like write out what I want, and then I send it through the AI afterwards. At some point, I need to go through and just sell a lot of these. Okay. Okay. Sell or reduce to Omnigel. We could use more. Song, please? Yeah, okay. I mean, I will post them. There is a... So if you go to my Discord and you scroll down to... There should be... Where is it? Discords, I think? Maybe? Not. Should be an area with all of the music in it. I don't know where that went. I'll have to find it. But yeah, there should be an area where you can just see like all the songs that we've generated for the Madhouse or for my streams. So yeah, I'm a music maker too. Really? Hell yeah, dude, Justin, anytime you want to share music, I would so be down to listen. Alright, where am I? We need to go out. Puppies? But yeah, I can share the songs in the Discord. Just score playback. That's fine. Okay. Our poor boy. Our Mako's not doing great. Let's go to the question mark. You might as well. Okay. Alright, she's doing better now. Yeah, I thought I would share that. That's kind of just haha teehee because every single time that I do a watch party, it just pops off. The chaos is continual. I remember the worst one was, it was literally, I had 3 less than 5-minute videos and it took an hour to get through. No, yeah, it is for the chaos, for sure. I can easily just cut everything out if I need to, but I kind of like saving it, like keeping it in, because I think people who are watching the watch parties later someday are gonna want to know. They're gonna be like, man, I can't believe I missed all of that chaos. Ah! Okay.
On my way.
Alright. Look at all this shit. There's debris everywhere. Look at all this debris, Deborah. I wonder why it's all fallen down. What happened to the debris? Oh. This device is transmitting tight beam signals into the geosynchronous orbit. This disrupts the survey team's GPS satellites, causing them to crash nearby. So who put these here? Who put these here? The best live ever. I was actually thinking about doing one tonight. So it sounds like Mazik wants to hang out at some point. So I'm not going to stream until he gets on because he will be around at like 8 my time. And it's currently 2. So, you know, if we were to hang out and I just stream straight through, then it would be a really long stream. So what I'm thinking I might do today is I'll play a couple hours of this, right? Once I feel satisfied with how far we've gotten in it, I'll take a little break, do some work, maybe take a nap, and then pop back in, and we are almost done with Marble Hornets. If we can have like the chaos and then a break and actually get through all the videos, that would be fantastic. Because I don't know if anybody's looked, but I have gone through and found a bunch of found footage style spooky things to watch for the little bits of spooky and sweet. So I have what, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different, 8. 7 or 8 different found footage series on YouTube specifically for us to just go through. So, I'm super excited and I really want to get through the rest of our Marble Hornets so that we can move on to something new. That will be just when I have to go into work. 8 p.m. your time. Yeah, well, and I might not stream with Mazik. I think he will stream, but it just depends. I don't know what we're gonna do yet. We haven't made a concrete plan, and I only have like an hour or so before I'll probably be like done being online for the night. So, I don't know if I'll stream, but at least you'll be here while I am streaming for sure. I'm a ragamuffin today. It is what it is, okay? Accept the situation. Accept it as it is. Accept me as I am. Okay, you can judge me though. It's okay. I'm used to being judged. Where are we going? Let's go to the debris quick. Now that we did what we came here to do, we might as well just check this out quick and then we can pop out. If I can get back out of these mountainous divots. Oh god, that was a little bit precarious there. Bolo, what's new with you? What have you been up to? I don't think we've messaged since the other day, really. Oh! Oh! We got hostiles! Ah, let's run them over. Why don't we just run them over? Oh god. Okay. So I'm assuming those are the ones who placed that. Okay.
I'm here if you need me.
What's this? What's this? Just there. Ah, shit ass. Are you serious? Damn. I wonder if what we need to do is just go get Tali. I have an idea. How do we beam us up, Scotty? There we go. Return to the Normandy. There will be just... Okay. Maybe just, 1 second. We'll go back down. Oh! Is it not gonna let me choose? Oh, it will. Okay. We need... I think we need Tali. And we'll take Rex with her. Don't forget to hydrate, everyone. Take a moment, take a deep breath. Open your windows if it's nice and cool out. Make sure you breathe in some air from outside. The rain is really good for air quality, normally. Just shake your shoulders out just a little bit. Loosen your neck. Do your saucers. You know? Okay. Relax your tongue. Deep breaths. Wiggle it out. Remember that wiggling your body, if you're feeling depressed or sad or stressed, just taking a moment to do like an actual like heckin' wiggle is really good for your nervous system and your ability to recenter. Getting yourself back in your body and remembering you're not being chased by a mountain lion. Okay? It helps. And then take a sip. Have a little bit of tea, a little water, an energy drink, whatever beverage suits your fancy at the moment. I ain't here to judge you, you know? I'm just here to chill. Okay. We'll go back to the debris. At least it's not too far. Petrichor is my favorite scent. Petrichor is the scent that comes from the oils that come out of the earth, the rock, the dirt. When they've been sitting in the sun for a long time, they accumulate these oils, and then once it rains, what you're really smelling from petrichor is, I mean, petrichor means like earth, right? Petra is earth. But it's the scent of the oils from the earth coming out, and they're pulled out because of the rain. It smells so good. Petrichor is my literal favorite smell. I have like a little dish that I'll go and grab rocks from outside in, put them in my room and just drizzle water on them sometimes just to huff petrichor. Okay, yeah. Some people huff paint, some people do other things. I huff petrichor. It's my hobby. Yes, I am a weirdo. No, I don't mind. Alright. Out we go. I remember my mom found me at one point, and I just had this bowl of rocks in my room that I was actively pouring water on in front of her, and she was like, now what the mother trucker? She's like, now what in the hell? What are you doing? Like, don't mind me, Mom. Okay, I can't help it. Petrichor smells great. I actually got a body scent that was called petrichor, and it did disappoint me. I'm not gonna. Okay, all right. I'm gonna crivel. I'm gonna crivel. Not the good kind of crivel either. It's just so touchy once it gets past the midline. It doesn't go the way I want it to. It goes backwards. That's really confusing for me. See, like, once I try and go up, it goes back down. You see what I mean? I can't make it go up to the top. I can only stay at the bottom. Or like that. If I tease it and I go back down to make it go up, then I can do it, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm explaining it. So essentially, as it's going up, it hits this midline, and then the controls are reversed. So I have to go down to go up. And that is really fucky-wucky with my brain. You know, as many brains as I have accumulated, my brain don't do the thing. We can smell petrichor better than sharks can smell blood in the water and from further away. I did not know that, Kitty Toes. Thank you for telling me. Yeah, I had no idea. That's fucking sick. Cause like, can't sharks smell blood from miles away? Or like a mile away, something like that? It's really far. Okay. So we got that done. Okay, so we just have to survey minerals as we travel. Harmless, but something about the message is disturbing. Head to the Century System in the Hawking Eta cluster and investigate the strange biotic commune. Okay, so Century System in the Hawking cluster. Alright, Hawking cluster. Let's do it. Century System, Hawking cluster. Any more facts? Oh! Poison! Hi, bestie! Hello, hello! Oh my god, he's finally here! Okay. This is Hades Gamma. We need Hawking Eta cluster. There it is. Century System. There it is. Okay, perfect. Did you get your food? I did get my food. Thank you so much, bestie. I told you not to, but it was good, and I do appreciate it. Yeah,
Message coming in, Commander.
I ate it.
Big
It was
surprise.
interesting.
The Alliance needs you again.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett with Alliance Command. We've got a mission for you. An Alliance officer named Major Kyle has set up a small compound in the Hawking Eta cluster. He's attracted a number of followers, mostly biotics. He's become an outspoken critic of the Alliance, and we believe he's mentally unstable. This could be trouble, Shepard.
Was it actually spicy? So Poison ordered me breakfast yesterday because I got up and I was teaching, and I was like, I literally had breakfast in front of me. I had raspberries and a protein bar that I was gonna eat. And he was like, no, take this. But then they got the order wrong, and so then today he decided to order me breakfast. And he ordered me the, what was it? It was like a Saja Boys, I don't know how to say it. I don't fucking know. But he ordered it from McDonald's, and yes, it was spicy. Or at least, I wouldn't say it was spicy for me, but like, it had the spice on it, for sure. Kitty Toes, yes! But yeah, it was good. 50,000 times the distance is insane. That is crazy. That we can smell, I wonder what the... Is it because, like, for a source of water, we should be looking for the scent of it? I would assume, right? Like, humans, we rely on water to survive. So our ability to smell how the earth smells, or, like, to locate and follow the scent of how the earth smells when it is damp is really important, right? That's a super important skill and adaptation. So it kind of makes sense. I was thinking about it for a second. I was like, I don't know why we would need to do that. I was like, yeah, of course we would. Water is extremely important to human survival. Anyway, okay. Maybe you're overreacting.
I'll look into it.
Yeah, we
3 days
can look
ago, we
into
sent
it at
2
least.
Alliance representatives to meet with him at his compound. They've disappeared. We believe Kyle and his followers killed
go
them.
get a glass of water.
That compound is a cult.
Here you go,
Shepard.
bestie. I don't
They
remember
call
what I'm
him
supposed to do.
Father Kyle now. He set himself up as some kind of religious leader.
Ooh.
I might be able to end this without violence.
You serve with him. He might listen to you. But he's already killed 2 Alliance representatives.
Drink some water,
I
Poison.
trust you to use your judgment. Hack it out.
Okay. Has amassed a small but fanatical group of biotic followers. He's already killed 2 Alliance officials and investigated the compound in Hawking ETA cluster. Alright. Let's try and stop this fanatic. What the fuck? That is for you, not me. Who you think you are telling me to drink water? I want you to drink water. It would be good for you. A terrestrial world of average size, Canstra's atmosphere is composed of nitrogen and argon. Let's do a survey. Cobalt. Cool. Okay, so now we know. Presrop is the moon of Clendagon. It's a frigid, barren world with an extremely thin atmosphere. Excuse me. Jesus Lord. With an extremely thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. The crust contains plentiful deposits of heavy metals. The Alliance has opened bidding for the moon's mineral rights. But the exploitation will be complicated by the system's proximity to the 5 kiloparsec ring. Around the galactic core, I see. The ring is an area of intense star formation, too dangerous to safely travel. Presrop's landscape is a nightmare of jagged overlapping ridges and geological shock zones created by some ancient disaster. This has not deterred a generation of illegal wildcat miners. Okay, so this is Presip. I love how you put that in there. Hi, Always Almost. Hi. Oh, thank you so much. I actually am going to be finishing the bleach on this part today, but thank you. I really appreciate it. How are you, Pokey? It's good to see you. Theropto is a typical hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and sulfur in its atmosphere. It has over 100
Tear me
moons.
apart, lick me with your tongue, grab my sides and eat my cream. And that's how you eat an Oreo cookie. Where was your mind at?
All right, let's survey this baby. While scanning the planet Theropto, you discovered a tiny moon with some odd readings. Further scans by Chief Engineer Adams revealed a destroyed escape pod. Your salvage team recovered the components and found a League of One medallion. Tamahara has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and xenon. The surface is icy and composed... Wait, the surface is icy? This close to the sun? That is kind of strange. Alright, so we have to go to Presip. Okay, let's go. I'm death. I'm come for ankles. Not my ankles! My ankles are safe! Okay, I think we need to take Zora. Or Tali. Tali, Zora, whatever, Tali. We're gonna take Rex and Tali, I think. We need to give her a little bit of upgraded material, but I think overall, this is a better option just because... Listen, I don't want to leave him behind, but he keeps dying, even though I've given him everything. And I think at this point, her skills are just a little bit more valuable to me. Okay, let's give her some upgraded stuff. There we go. Okay. 7, heat sink is 5, but quite a big jump, honestly. I would give her that one. That's fine. Ooh. That's a big ass jump. Fuck it. Not that she's gonna be using it really. She can't use any of this. That's right. Hopefully she doesn't die. Let's upgrade her. 15 points. Ooh, we can finish her armor actually. That way, if we need her to, we can give her some stuff. Okay, now, where are we going? Probably here first. An anomaly. A wee anomaly. So we gotta keep an eye out for... Wait, what was that? See, there are anomalies that show up on our radar when we're just driving around. We should maybe spend some... Oh, God. Look at this mountain. Are we even going to be able to get over that? We might have to go around. We can't go around. Okay. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, God. This is giving me GTA flashbacks. Okay. Oh, alright. Okay, okay. Yeah, this is... No, we go. Aha. But yeah, so our scanners pick up things that are not picked up on the map. I'm doing good. Just about to join you in the Mass Effect. Hell yeah! Okay. We found a utility area. Okay. Let's get out. Check it out, shall we? Surprise, surprise! Ooh, incendiary rounds? Hold the fucking phone, brother. Hold on. Give me a second. My assault rifle? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I know my accuracy goes down. I don't care. Equip. We're gonna equip the fuck out of that, baby. What's he using? Shredder rounds, cryo rounds, polonium rounds. Toxic damage? I don't know. Oh, what the? Why are you using the Lancer 1? Helly? I feel like I just upgraded his stuff too. We can give him these ones the shredder rounds because it's a shotgun. And then you don't use that much. He doesn't use that much. Might as well give him something though. Okay. Actually. Okay. 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 Ooh.
Uppies.
Uppies. Okay, hold up. Poison, can you give them uppies for me? Or do you guys want uppies from me? Here. We're gonna do it like this though, okay? Uppies! Hi babies! You're all so cute! Okay. Alright, I need to turn my brightness up. It is getting quite dark as the storm rolls in. Wow, gotta give myself uppies. I gave you uppies. Mr. Rogers. Yeah, I think so. Is Mr. Rogers the one where he's just like smiling and he's like talking and he does like cool is it science-y things? I don't remember. I think so. I'm really bad with names, but I'm pretty sure you're talking about something from like the 90s and it's just like he's a really cute guy and he's got like he has the kids around and he's just talking in a very quiet, calming voice and he's really sweet and everybody loves him. Is that the right guy? Because then fuck yeah, I did. I think it was 90s. Maybe? Am I crazy? Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. Before that, you told me to give myself uppies. Wait, you asked for uppies? I'm sorry, Poison. I'm not used to you asking for uppies. Okay. I'm gonna go up this way. Sorry, bestie. Oh, God. Fuck it. I want to stay on top of the ridge. Oh, please. Oh, please. Go, please. There we go. You know what I think part of it is, too? I have it up for me, but not you. Don't worry, never again. Hey. You can have uppies anytime. Okay. That would be him. Hell yeah. Why do you ask? And absolutely yes. Loved it. My God, this place is not for traversing. Okay, we shouldn't even. I feel like really coming down over there. I feel like this is a mistake. This is a heckin' mistake. Oh God, sheer drop. Hold on to your. Oh God. Oh. my god, this is making my toes feel bad. We're just falling, by the way. I am actively not pressing on the gas. Okay, now I am. Woo! Woo! My fear of heights was triggered, but you know what? We prevailed. Okay? What's bravery without a little bit of fear? You know? Nothing, actually. You can't be brave if you're not afraid. Digging under the beacon revealed a piece of scrap metal, likely from a very old freighter. It was marked on one side with the Macedon outpost insignia. Oh, perfect. That's what we're looking for. Oh no. Oh no. That's a dead person. The front of the rover is crumpled in from impact. A glance inside tells you the occupants, probably a team of illegal wildcat miners, are dead. Debris is still sliding down the furrows left by the tires. Okay. Oh, it is really coming down. Might have to close my window. Damn it. Okay. Can we make it back uppies? Now that we came down. Oh, please. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Go this way. Uppies. Gentle. Gentle. We're going to the peak. Haha, king of the hill. Okay. Oh god. It's just smooth. Smooth sailing. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Yep. Is this it? Yeah. Alright. Decrypting manual bypass. Combat scanner 7, high explosive. Ooh. You know what? I have a question. For my grenades. I have no grenades other than... Oh, I see. I see. We don't need the anti-thorium anymore. We can just change to incendiary explosive 6. Oh my god. Weapon force, 100 centimeter radius. I kind of like the idea of a high impact grenade. Let's give that a try, shall we? Okay, everybody in. And then we need to go here. And potentially look around. It's just gonna be kind of a biscuit to try and like maneuver these hills. Do we think we'd find anything valuable? I mean, I'm sure we would. There's at least one other thing on this planet. I can almost guarantee it. But getting there is gonna be a rough... Oh god. Rough going. Poison, we need to make more music. No, I cannot. 6801 Iran. I just came across a book of his quotes. Oh, really? Okay, yeah. I just remember seeing it, like, it just seemed like it was in the 90s. But yeah, you're right. It probably was around for a long time. A book of his quotes? Oh my gosh, give us a couple of them. A few. If you don't mind. I would love to hear some of his quotes. I haven't watched anything of his in a long time. And let's go in after we get this. Go get this mineral. You know, sometime we could just come on this game and just look for minerals. Since probably at all of these worlds, especially like this half of it, you know, there's gonna be stuff that we are gonna miss if we don't just go to it right away. Okay, let's go inside.
This is a private sanctuary. Outsiders are not welcome here.
I need to talk to the man in charge. It's important.
Father Kyle wants nothing more to do with the Alliance.
I want this to end peacefully. If he doesn't see me, people could get hurt.
We won't let you take Father Kyle away. He protects us. We need him.
The Alliance wants someone to pay for those murders. Let me speak to Major Kyle and maybe I can find some way to help you all get out of this alive.
Wait. Father Kyle will speak with you. Head to the building at the far end of the compound. He'll meet you there.
The building at the far end of a this isn't the compound? That's surprising. Okay. Map. Okay. This thing? Oh, it's up there. All right. Where's my vehicle? Might as well take that. Wait, is it not? God damn it. Okay, I see. Maybe it's not up there. Is it this thing? Okay, alright. No, it's saying it's up higher. Okay, alright, okay. I just can't see it on this. I'm kind of confused. French Toast Bestie. Is that my new nickname? French Toast Bestie? Where do they want me? Fine. Let's just put this down there and we'll run. I don't know if that's a good idea, but we'll try it. We'll give it a shot. Because at least this is giving me the pointer. Is it this thing? It is this thing. Okay. But why is the pin up there? I don't know. I don't know.
We can't trust the Alliance.
Biotics can feel safe here. Oh no! Biotics can feel safe here.
Okay, you guys are really fucked up, aren't you? That's all you can say? You got no other thoughts. No thoughts. You're just... Imagine just walking around throughout your day being like, I can feel safe here. That's all you're thinking. They must be like really stressed. Or, you know, it's a cult. Okay, well...
Those other men from the Alliance tried to kill Father Kyle.
Maybe they're just saying it because they know that I'm from the outside. Still problematic.
The Alliance sent assassins to kill Father Kyle, but we stopped them.
Okay. You'd think they wouldn't even let me come see Father Kyle then, right? Go this way. Here it is, cutscene.
I am Major Kyle. I know why you've come. We have no quarrel with you. Why can't you just leave us alone?
You killed 2 Alliance officers. You had to know how this would end.
Hi, Al.
They wanted to take me away from
someone...
here.
Poison, can you shout out
They wanted me to
Alm for me?
abandon this place,
Yes,
turn my
please.
back on my family. They spoke blasphemy. I did what I could to make their end quick and painless. I had no other choice. It was necessary to protect my children. Only I can keep them safe.
I mean...
The Alliance sent me to bring you in, Major. Can't you see this has gotten out of hand? Don't you understand you are endangering your followers?
I respect that you have come under a banner of peace, but I cannot do as you ask.
See you later,
if you take away their
Kisa.
father,
Much
my
love.
children will be helpless.
No, Poison. Thank you, though. Have fun, Kisa. Give them both hugs and say hello for me if you don't mind. Alm, I hope you're doing well. How's it going? What's up? What's new? Thanks for jumping in. Okay. So I respect that you have come under the banner of peace, but I cannot do as you ask. If you take away their father, my children will be helpless.
You ordered your followers to kill those Alliance investigators. You must face the consequences of your actions. Do you really want your children to suffer for your sins too?
No, this was my fault. My children are innocent, pure. Please, I never meant for this to happen. I'm sorry.
Okay, well that's not enough.
You're doing the right thing, Major. Your children will be better off for it. Come on.
Wait, if my children see you taking me away, they won't understand. They will attack and you will be forced to kill them all. You have shown me the error of my ways, Commander. Now you must give me time to explain it to them. It is the only way they will understand. Please.
I mean, if he runs
give me
away,
1 hour.
we can find him again.
After that, I will meet the Alliance authorities at the gates of my compound and surrender without violence. I give you my word.
Why do you ask, Poison? Listen, you already do too much.
I'm gonna trust you. If you betray that trust, you and all your children will suffer.
I will not betray you, Commander. Thank you for this.
Your pilot can have an Alliance command patrol pick Major Kyle up. I just hope you know what you're doing, Shepard.
I think so. You should return to the Normandy and notify the Alliance of Kyle's surrender. They'll want to dispatch a ship to take him into custody. We will do that.
Those Father Kyle says other humans are scared of us because they know we're better than them.
Okay, that's fucked up. I'm just stealing all your medical stuff, don't mind me. Don't mind me. Don't worry about it. I'm sure you'll all need it still soon, once your father is definitely not taken into custody. You all have a wonderful day, you hear? Don't do no more murder, okay? No more murder for all of you. Where the fuck did I come in from? This way, I think. Did I just do a circle? No, I think this is right. Yeah, I think so. Okay, I want to read what you sent. Give me one moment. Anything that's human is mentionable, and anything mentionable can be more manageable. When we can talk about our feelings, they become less overwhelming, less upsetting, and less scary. The people we trust with that important talk can help us grow or know that we're not alone. Mr. Rogers. So true. I 1000% agree. So many people think that if they don't say something correctly or they don't really know how they feel, that they don't want to say something at all because they're afraid that it's going to be misinterpreted. But it will be. It will be misunderstood. And the whole point of communicating is that you get to a point or that you are around or surround yourself with people who are willing to sit with you through that misunderstanding, through the miscommunication, through your ability or the time that you need to be able to figure out what it is that you're trying to explain, right? A lot of us, me especially, process by speaking. When I was younger and when I was in relationships with people who weren't kind to me, or even just some friends that weren't really friends, they would often be like, oh, this is what you said, and then I'd be like, I'm trying to process it. I actually meant XYZ, and like as I would go, I would talk about what I'm feeling, and I wouldn't always know what I'm feeling right away, but I would get there. And some people don't know how to just like sit with you through that. It can be very stressful or overwhelming when people like will say one thing and then as they're going, they're like, actually, let me revise that. But that's a really healthy way of communicating, I know now. And people always say like a picture can say 1,000 words, but to me, the 1,000 words mean so much more. And I've been saying this more frequently lately because words allow you to understand each other. A picture can be interpreted so many different ways, and there's usually not a lot of context given by what the person drawing the picture meant to show. But if you can sit with someone, if you can sit in those really tumultuous moments, the moments where you're having a very deep conversation or a hard conversation, and you can give them the space to express themselves, even if they're not really sure where they're at or what they think about something yet, if you give them the time, sometimes a lot of time, to be able to communicate about it, even through that uncertainty, changing what they meant or changing how they feel and being like, actually, you know what, I don't think that's accurate to what I really meant, asking them questions that help them figure it out, that is one of the kindest, most loving things you can do to another human. Not just because you will understand them better, but you will make them feel understood. The whole point of communication is to find an understanding of each other. And I think it is so beautiful being capable of sitting and having those deep conversations. A lot of my relationships, people have been like, oh, I just want to have fun and be silly and happy all the time. And I love when you're happy, and I love when you're silly, and I love when we can just be, you know, having a good time. But to me, like, it's always been one of those things where it's like, if I'm in a relationship, say it's friendship or anything else, if we can sit, we can have those deep conversations, that is so much farther valuable to me than any of the haha teehees. You know, I subscribe to that idea of like, if you invite me to every party, I probably won't be as close of a friend to you as if you let me in. If you talk to me when you're struggling, if you reach out and allow me to be that hand, that shoulder, that person who's there for you, I get to see a part of you that is more human than just having fun playing games, right? It's that kind of depth of like understanding and like human interaction is so valuable. And I totally agree. The more that you're able to communicate, the better you are at it and the more understood you will be. Anything that's human is important enough to be understood, right? So when you love someone enough, be it friendship, a parent, a child, anyone, if you actually love someone, you will want to understand them, right? So having that deep conversation, regardless of if it's 3 hours in and you're still not sure you understand each other and you need a break and then you come back to it later, that shows someone that every thought that they have is valuable enough to you, that they are important enough to you to get through that. And I think that it's just so important to me, you know? How many times have you noticed that it's the quiet moments in the midst of life that seem to give the rest extra special meaning? See, this is why I love Mr. Rogers. I haven't listened to him in a long time, and I don't know any of these quotes. But exactly, 1000%. People will talk about how they want these huge weddings or these grand events, and like, or Christmas, and then they come away always like, some people in my life have come away being like, oh, it was a huge letdown, and now it's over. And I'm like, well, but what were you focusing on, right? Was it the little moments? Because for me, it's those moments in the kitchen with one of my brothers, laughing and making a memory about accidentally dumping the tater tots on the ground, making an inside joke about tater tots that now we'll have for every Christmas to come. That is the most valuable memory, in my opinion. Those moments where stupid shit happens, and now you will never not have that. You know, like, even if you forget about it, it still has happened, and it created this very deep connection with someone. It's not the big grand gestures, the huge moments of like everybody looking at you and being like super important or accomplishing something. It's the moments where you just sit and you make a small memory, where you notice someone in the crowd being shy and quiet and you go over and you just spend time. Hell, that's how I met Allie. Allie and I would not have been friends had I not seen her, the shy, quiet girl next to Jake. She and I had never met. This is when I was still with Vivid, which you guys met in the chat earlier. When he and I were together, I went to a ball with him, and Allie and Jake were there, and she was wearing this big oversized coat, and she was like hiding and being like really silent. And I was just like, no, you know what? Hey, how's it going? Let's be friends. You're beautiful. Like, let's talk, whatever. And we became instantly like besties. She and I are so close now. It's like, those are the moments that matter, not the photos that you take where everybody's super pretty and everything's perfect and everything's working out the way you want. It's the little moments you make, the little moments you take from any situation. It's like, I value those intrinsically. And I think a lot of us in this society, we forget about that, or like we're told that it's the big accomplishments, it's the big events, the big things you do that like make the most impression or that you'll remember, but that's not true. Hell, half the people I've spoken to don't remember their fucking wedding because they were so stressed. Everything had to be perfect. It had to be this huge, grandiose thing that they were putting on, and their family had to be, you know, happy and supplicated and all this stuff. all that noise, and then they don't remember the day of. They don't remember the little moments, and it's like, that's so sad to me. That fucking sucks. And honestly, have another fucking wedding. You deserve it. Like, you deserve it. But make it the little things. You should, you know, for me at least, if I ever get married, I am clamping hands with that bitch, and we are not leaving each other's side for the rest of the night because I will be so anxious and stressed. But like, I don't know. I think a part of it is just we forget that it's the little moments. It really is. It's action. Actively choosing to appreciate those little moments and take it in as it's happening instead of like just getting through it to the next thing, I guess. I don't know. I'm just talking. I'm just speaking. You don't have to listen to anything I say. None of it probably ever makes any sense, and that's okay. Thank you for giving us the quotes, Kitty Toes. I appreciate it. If you have more, I would love to talk about it. Okay, let's go back to the Normandy and tell them to send someone here. Aw, I'm glad. This is why I want to start that podcast, because then you could come on, you can give us these quotes, and we could talk back and forth. It's
Message
way more
coming
fun.
in.
Okay.
Patching it through.
Admiral Hackett here, Commander. Your helmsman just forwarded your report on Major Kyle. We sent in a team as you instructed, Kyle's followers have disbanded, and the Major surrendered to us without incident. We'll make sure he gets the help he needs.
Hell yeah.
To be honest, Shepard, I thought this thing was going to end in a bloodbath. I don't know how you did it.
We
but
talked.
You saved a lot of lives. Congratulations.
Words were used. It really wasn't that hard, actually. It was really easy. Okay. I don't think we're gonna go looking for more stuff there right now. I think let's go to asteroid X57. I don't know what we need to do here, but Utopia, Asgard. Fuck it. Let's go to Asgard. We listening to what? No, I get bonkies, not uppies. You can have uppies too if you want. Listen, Justin, as your father, I say you can have bonkies and uppies if you want. It was nasty and not ice cold. Oh no. Did you drink water or what did you drink, bestie? What did you hydrate with? Yeah, Justin is from Endy's chat. Justin is a friend of Endy's. I adopted Justin, essentially. I'm always adopting people, don't mind me. They're my son. Justin's my son. Okay, asteroid X57. X57 is a metallic asteroid originally located at the trailing Lagrange point of the gas giant Bohr. I can't speak. I can't read. I've got problems. Yeah. Well, Endy was mother, remember? And then if I'm father, that means I have to adopt you at the same... You don't want me to be... Listen, I don't have to adopt you. But, you know, I just, that's what had happened, you know? Remember? Do you have memory of this? Maybe you don't. I don't know. We can call Endy in about it. Endy's working, so we can't, but... X57 is a metallic asteroid originally located at the trailing Lagrange point of the gas giant Bohr. With the increased development on Terra Nova, a new orbital port facility was necessary. Due to a shortage of funding, it was decided that Somebody else read this motherfucker to me. That means you got a seahorse Endy? Yeah. Yeah, I'll be seahorsing Endy, don't worry. What? You know, that is part of the new song I made because Poison can't stop seahorsing people. It was decided to mine out X57 using the recovered resources to finish out the interior for habitation. The asteroid was decelerated from Bohr's orbit using fusion torches, allowing it to fall into the orbit of Terra Nova. Recently, communications with the engineering team on X57 have been lost. The fusion torches have reignited and the asteroid is accelerating towards Terra Nova. Uh-oh! Endy the seahorse. Yeah, you know, I mean... Okay. We'll take Tali and Rex. You know? You guys decided Endy was mother, not me.
Status. Sensors reveal 3 fusion torches propelling asteroid X-57. At its current rate of acceleration, the asteroid will collide with Terra Nova in approximately 4 hours.
Great!
Analysis. Torches must be disabled to cease the acceleration.
Got it.
Hello. I heard your transmission. Can you hear me? You haven't found me yet, but I can't talk long. Shut down the fusion torches. I'm going to die. God, I hope you're hearing this.
Alright. We got some fusion torches to decelerate. Alright, so we gotta go to this one, probably closest one first. Yeah. Oh wait, there's something behind me. Well, okay. It's like right there. Body of G. Mendel. This victim was badly beaten before being killed with a pistol shot to the back of the head at close range. It's likely he surrendered only to be executed by his sadistic captors. Yay, I can read again! The central transmission tower is on the fritz again. No one ever listens to my warnings about single points of failure. I'm surprised our surface comms work half as well as they do. When Slaj showed up to relieve me, I'll go see if he can get the old girl back up and running. Alright, that was the final entry. Metagel! Fuck yeah, baby. Essentially, they knew that there were problems. They already knew. Woo! Let's fucking fly! Oh my god, it's so big! That's what she said. Look how big that boy is. Those thrusters sound like fireworks. Ooh, another reading? Okay, once we finish this. Are there people for me to fuck up here?
We're headed in the right direction. I don't know who you are, but I'm... Damn it. Go.
Do I need to kill people in order to do this? Or are we gonna be okay? Yeah, we are gonna have to fight them. Okay. Is it this thing? What am I shooting at? Oh, there it is. Uh-oh. There's another one? Right there. Damn it. Okay, so I can't take a whole lot. And that's okay. I was just testing to see how much damage we can take. Wait, I have to go back? Ah, shit ass. Well, fuck. Okay. This time I will actually move my booty around. If you could only sense how important you are to the lives of those you meet, how important you can be to people that you've never dreamed of. There's something of yourself that you leave at every meeting with another person. So true. It's weird too because you don't ever know. I actually had this conversation with one of my oldest brothers a while back because I was having like some, I don't know, I didn't realize because I thought everyone in the family spoke to each other. I thought everybody had the relationship that I have with my siblings, which is we're really close, and every time I'm there, we want to hang out, we talk like 5-hour-long discussions into the middle of the night. But I found out that that's not true. It's something that I'm very lucky to have with many of them because I've honed that. I actively give myself to that. I want to have these long discussions, but not everybody does with each other. And I was realizing that like I had a different, or like people see me differently. Like every single one of my siblings sees me as a different part of me. Because I have, you know, we're all multifaceted human beings. So it begs the question then, is everyone like that, right? Like everybody shows a different side of themselves to different people. I know my siblings are amazing. I love every single one of them. They are just all so unique and very intelligent in so many different ways. It's like not even one way, each of them. It's like they all have so many different facets and different parts of themselves. Like, sometimes it's hard because I feel like no one will ever really know me, right? But then, like, the more that I have been being authentic and just showing up, like, even on streams, I feel like the more my siblings have seen different parts of me. But it's the same with, like, Poison. Poison started seeing so many different sides of me. You guys have been seeing so many different sides of me. And I feel like the more that other people are authentic, the more we get to see of them. So I have been getting to see so much more of my siblings recently, too. Just, you know, having that space of, like, you know, you can be whatever the fuck you need to be in that moment. And I think the more that everyone in community does that, the better. Because I feel like that's something we all need, right? We all just need that space to be whatever we are without judgment, too. But it's like, yeah, 1000%. Some random person at the store commented on my outfit and my hair at one point. And I think about that all the time, where I'm just like, I may feel like I'm not pretty, or I'm not like I may feel like I'm just not having a great like hair day or whatever, and someone can comment on how beautiful they see you, and it has such a huge impact. It really does. And that's cool to me, because I strive to be that person, right? We all do. Most of the people in this community, it seems, strive to be that person where it's like, I want to hype someone up. So now it feels like, okay, yeah, maybe the things that I've said before actually have an impact, because holy shit, one fucking comment from someone and I'll like remember it forever.
I don't know who you are.
I hope that we all are having positive impacts on each other, because, you know, we all need that. We all need like just a little bit of like positive words of affirmation sometimes. Okay. I think we go for this one first. Can't sit still. Oops, uh-oh. Is that everything? Where's it? Where? Aha, there's one up there. Yeah, you can have a huge impact, even just being kind. Like you see somebody just, you know, having a rough day, and you show up for them for no reason at all. You just show up, bring them a snack. It can have a huge impact. Like, you just never know. Literally, some random person on a train, you could just stand up and let them have your seat for no reason. No reason. Not at all. You don't have to give them any reason why. That could have such a huge impact on their day, and they could just be like, you know what? Faith in humanity restored. Just literally, it could change the trajectory of how they see people. People do that all the time, and it does. It has a huge impact. We always tell ourselves like, oh, it doesn't matter if I vote this way, or if I think this way, or if I do this thing. You know, it's not enough to change the world. I'm just one small person. But you know what? It is. Domino effect, the butterfly effect, has a huge impact. You don't know how big your impact is. Every day that you interact with any other person, be it on the phone with, you know, a customer service rep, if you go into it being kind and being really gracious, you could change their whole day. Maybe not. Maybe they're just in a really bad day. You never know. But like, you could, right?
Batarians.
Same,
Check! Check! Release the Varan!
The what? Ouch!
Someone give me a hand!
Ow! V? Oh, there it is.
Bullseye!
Get off him. I'm stuck. What am I using? Why am I using my shotgun? When did I change? God damn. I could aim. But no, me too, It is really hard. I'm constantly reminded by other people that we are not our type. That is why we don't think we are attractive. I am not, listen, I don't think I am attractive at all. I have a soft face and I'm weird looking and I'm silly and I'm just not, not what I would think is attractive. But we are not what we would go for. So of course we don't think we're attractive. And that's okay. That helps immensely with like understanding that other people have their perspectives, and maybe somebody's saying that you're attractive and they don't actually mean it. And I think about that all the time, but it doesn't matter. Maybe they don't mean it, but we can still, I'm trying to learn this, that we can still take the compliment and be like, you know what? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if they meant it or if they didn't mean it. I can just take it and accept it and be like, whatever. My brain still says, oh, the fucking slander, how dare you? Like, I want to beat someone's ass when they say I'm pretty. But, you know, it just takes time, I guess, to practice saying thank you instead of saying no, you're wrong. You know? Was that you? Can you hear me? Who's this?
Who are you? What's going on?
My name's Kate Bowman. I'm an engineer. I was part of the team assigned to bring this asteroid to Terra Nova.
We were attacked yesterday by Batarian extremists. I've been hiding since they arrived. I think they know the torch went out.
Why are they doing this?
You know?
I don't know. But if this asteroid isn't slowed, millions of people on Terra Nova are going to die.
If I find out anything, I'll...
Yeah, I do say it's slander poison, you're right. I am working on that. Okay. It's hard. It's hard because it is. It's just like, well, first of all, it's like, it's almost when someone compliments me, it's almost like, oh my god, you didn't have to do that. Like, I feel like you're doing me a service. You're trying to be kind to me, and one, I don't believe it, but two, it's like, I would rather you be, I don't know, realizing that you're pretty, like, you don't need to fucking compliment me, oh my god, like, stop, don't have your attention on me, right? Like, I think I've told some of you, when I'm streaming, it feels like you're sitting next to me, watching, and, like, we're playing the game together. It doesn't feel like, oh, you're watching me play a game. So even doing this is like, when I realize, like right now, that I'm being observed, or when I'm reading, half the time when I'm reading, I really feel observed. That's hard for me. It feels awkward as fuck. And even now, like, my cheeks are getting warm because I'm thinking about being fucking observed. And now I'm nervous. What am I doing? I don't know. But anyways, so fucking awkward. But it's one of those things where it's like, stop observing me and just go observe someone else.
I didn't mean to. Are you hurt?
Okay.
You can't go firing your weapon at everything that moves. What the hell's wrong with you?
Sorry. I thought you were one of them.
Leave the fighting to me from now on.
Okay,
Commander
I didn't mean to be
Shepard,
so mean.
Systems
Holy
Alliance.
shit.
Simon.
Oh god, okay,
I'm the chief engineer on this rock.
this is why
Listen,
I need
we don't have much time. The Batarians fired up the fusion torches. You've got to shut them down before we hit Terra Nova. There are 4 million people down there, Shepard. My family.
I need
They live
to
in
have
homes,
one of
my
those
kids and grandkids. Nice community.
one of your like
good schools.
what are they? The mask, the faces, the VR chat like kitty things. What the fuck what am I thinking? I'm too awkward. Oh my god, my cheeks are so warm. Help me. Fuck, I don't remember words. See, this is oh god, you guys are seeing my natural state of being, which is awkward as fuck. Anyways, I was gonna say I like your character in-game more than your actual face. Thanks! No, it's true. She's gorgeous. She's like, look at her face. How bad is this going to be? I understand the situation. That's totally
I don't have
fair.
time to do the
Like I
math in
said,
my
it's
head.
not like
What happens if we
everybody's
don't stop this
gonna be
rock?
attractive to different people,
X-57
right?
is 22
Like I
kilometers
personally
long,
don't
twice
find my
the
own
size
face
of the
attractive,
asteroid that wiped
or my
out the
body.
Earth's
Like I
dinosaurs.
don't.
It would be like millions of fusion
And I don't
bombs
expect
striking at
anyone
once.
else to,
Millions.
right?
The
It's
heat
just one
the
of those
blast.
things.
1,000 kilometers away, clothes will ignite. There'll be global wildfires. Air shock will flatten everything for hundreds of kilometers. Terra Nova will die, Shepard. Not just our colony, the planet. There'll be a climate shift, mass extinctions. The ecosystem won't recover for thousands of years.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Millions, maybe.
That makes sense.
Is there any chance it'll land in the oceans?
That would be even worse. Tsunamis would sweep inland at hundreds of kilometers per hour. Millions of tons of water would be vaporized at the point of impact.
Damn.
Global cloud coverage. The plants could all die, and if they go, the whole ecosystem rolls over. I'd have to run the numbers, but take my word for it, it'd be bad.
Batarians everywhere, and I need to shut down all 3 torches.
We just need to go.
Anything
We
else I
shouldn't be
should know?
talking about it.
One of the torches is surrounded by live blasting caps. We were set up to excavate when we arrived at Terra Nova. I rigged them with proximity detectors. That tank of yours will set them off, so you'll have to go in on foot. Even then, they'll explode if you get too close. Just go slow and easy. You should be fine.
You set them up. Can you disable them?
Yeah, can you turn them off?
Not from here. No. There are manual controls by the entrance to the torch facility inside the blast zone. You can disarm the caps there. One last thing. I had a crew working off-site when the attack hit. I'm worried about them.
I'm
These
sure.
Batarians are ruthless. I saw them smash the faceplates of guys working vacuum. And those Varen, I don't think they always wait for a corpse before feeding.
Okay. I'll do what I can.
I'll look for them, but the torches have to be my priority.
Yeah, you're right. Saving Terra Nova is more important than my team. There were a bunch of engineers over at the main facility.
So
they're probably all dead. That or being held hostage by the Batarians.
I want to talk about it, but I want to get
Time's
through
running
this.
short.
I
better get moving.
This thing.
I think I'll
It's
make
not a
myself
positive
scarce in case
affirmation.
some Batarians
It's just
come back.
my
Good luck,
analytical brain likes to dig into these kinds of things. So okay, so first of all, I don't take it as an insult if somebody doesn't find me attractive. That's my normal state of being. Is like, yeah, buddy, me neither. But also people have this misnomer, this misconception that everybody's 10 is the same, right? Everybody's idea of what is attractive is the same, which is so vastly incorrect. It's the same with religion or anything else. Every single culture, every community, every people, like every single human being as a solo standalone person has a different concept of what is attractive, what's beautiful, whatever. There are some biological consistencies of like, when it comes to having children or bearing children that we know triggers in our brains, right? Just biologically. But that does not mean that everyone's idea or concept of what is attractive will be fitting, right? So like in China, or even just different communities in China have different ideas. People in South Africa will have a completely different idea. People in America, whatever, right? Just different segments of communities, different cultural upbringing, etc. So when it comes to someone like even though I know you're making a joke, like that does not bother me. I have a meat suit and I don't see myself as this body. I don't find this body overly attractive. I think that I'm lucky to be able to like move my body the ways that I can, use the brain that I have in the ways that I do. I feel very lucky, and I don't ever want to take it for granted. And I want to make sure I take the best care of it I can, because I see it as a working meat suit, an active like biological engine that I have to take care of because I care about it, because it does a lot of work for me. But I don't see myself as my meat suit. So that comes along with the face. I genuinely don't see myself as my face. I have a face, but I don't really care. Like, as I age, I'm not going to be getting Botox as far as I could ever see. I mean, maybe that will change, who knows? I highly doubt it, because I don't fucking care. Like, I just don't see myself as it. So it's like, I don't really care if I don't look like what I feel as I would be, right? Yeah, we're flesh mecha, exactly. So like, I see when people have wrinkles, like you see videos on TikTok of like older women who are just living their lives and they can smile, and that you see their wrinkles and you see the lives that they've lived. Their bodies have changed. They've given birth to full fucking human beings that have changed the lives of so many. And it's like, that to me, that is so fucking beautiful. Like, I love that. I love seeing people age and live their lives, like experiencing things. We're not here to be pretty for other people. We're not here to be some gorgeous being. That's not what we're here to do. We're here to experience, to have experiences in life. And if we look weird and funny and stupid, and we have to poop and cry and scream and laugh and have wrinkles around our eyes, like, fuck yeah, baby, it's a meat suit. What else is it gonna do? It's giving you the ability to experience, and whatever that looks like, right? I have some like mental health stuff. Like, sometimes I get massively depressed. Sometimes I want to go out and run around and scream like an absolute banshee. Sometimes I want to sit and be silent and meditate. Like, this brain that's inside my body does a lot of weird shit. So does my body. It just is what it is. So I guess when you make jokes like that where you're like, oh, I find her more attractive, it's like, fuck yeah, that's totally fine. You could think I am the most ugly, unattractive person, and that would not bother me. I don't think I would ever be bothered. The only time I would be is if I commit to marrying and being with someone and then they think I'm not attractive. Because to me, if I'm going to be with someone, it better be fucking like Morticia and Gomez style, baby. You better be on your fucking knees for me, and trust me, I'll be on my knees for you. Like, I want to be so fucking consumed and obsessed with my person, and I want the same back. That's it. That's all I care about. I don't care if anyone else will ever find me attractive. That's not my goal in life, right? I don't mind. And honestly, the thing is my body will change, right? If I ever have kids, it's going to change. As I age, it's going to change. As you age, you're going to change, and I would want nothing more, right? I wouldn't want anything else. But yeah, so anyway, when you made that joke, my mind went to this kind of place of like, okay, and why would that bother me that you're not attracted to me? Like, I know you're joking, I know you don't find me attractive regardless, but at the same time, like, does it bother you when someone says that they don't find you attractive? I'm curious if people take that to heart, and is it because we are so ingrained with this idea that we have to be attractive to be valuable? Like, especially for women. I mean, there's been days where I come on, I don't wear makeup, whatever. Like, we've been taught that if we are not attractive, we aren't valuable, right? And that's ingrained in men's thought processes too, which is a lot of times why a woman gives birth and her body changes and a man wants divorce. Which is disgusting, in my opinion. But it's like, we have this idea, right, that we have to be something, but you don't. All you have to do is show up, experience life, however it comes to you, and understand that it won't always be positive. And in fact, the negative experiences are just as valuable as the positive ones. What can you take from it? And then keep moving. People are gonna find you fucking gorgeous, regardless of what you look like, regardless of who you are. They're going to find you attractive. There is someone for everyone, and I cannot be any more sincere about that. It does not matter what you look like.
Getting all kinds of interference.
Every single person has a different idea of what is a 10.
There's a lot of feedback.
What is the most beautiful thing to them.
In the meantime, just keep doing
but some people will not find you attractive at all. Some people will be like, oh, I don't know how anyone could find you pretty. And that's okay too. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. As long as they're being honest, if they ever, like, you know, if somebody's like, oh my god, I think you're the most beautiful, gorgeous person in the world, and then come to find out later they think you're super ugly and they've just been dating you as a joke. Like, that's fucked. That's absolutely fucked. But that, again, is not on you. Don't take that to heart. They're just a piece of shit. And don't worry, Koza will suck their souls. This computer is filled with operation logs and personal journals for a small pirate music station operated by X-57's engineers. It includes scripts for several promotional messages, none of which appear to have been recorded. Radio X-57 rocking this rock since 2182. Radio X-57, when your world seems hollow, we help you touch the sky. Aw, these are cute! Your last best hope for rock within 3,000 kilometers. 300,000 kilometers. Goddamn. Goddamn. Okay. So, that looks like a situation. Okay. Let's take out this bad boy first and foremost. Shall we? I will make a mental note of that. Hell yeah, Justin! Okay. I mean, that's just my perspective. I mean, everybody's is gonna be different, you know? Some people will say, no, there's only objective beauty. You're either ugly or you're pretty, which, I don't know, everything that I've seen has pretty much proven that fucking wrong. I will proceed on foot at some point. Just, like, even if you just traverse TikTok, just the comments. Like, there are a lot of times where I'll just look at the comments and read what people say, and nobody can agree on anything. People are vastly
redeploying
multi-dimensional beings. We all have different experiences and goals and worldviews on everything. What makes us so sure that anything we see or view or value is gonna be important to anybody else? And that's not a bad thing. That's not a personal attack, right? Just like with politics or with religion, we are all looking for something. We all believe in something. What am I? Fuck is shooting? What are we shooting at, buddies? Nothing, huh? But like, you don't have to take it as a personal attack just because people disagree with you. Mother trucker. What am I shooting at now? Oh, there's people over there. Where's my... Oh, God. There we go. I'm assuming I have to be low? Maybe? Hi? Motherfucker. God damn it. I didn't save it either. Okay. I should have brought out my sniper right away. No. No. Okay, well, let's just go straight to the next one then, shall we? Oh, to the other side. Oh, please. I thought I was stuck. I was like, please, please, God. Okay. What this away? Do 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 do.
You hear me? I'm getting all kinds of interference. Damn. Sorry. There's a lot of feedback. See if I can fix it. In the meantime, just keep doing what you're doing.
Warning. Ground-penetrating radar detects anti-vehicle demolitions nearby.
God damn it, we're still too
Proceed
far. There we go. Okay. Out we go. In we go. F4.
Now it gets fun.
I think I might need to be low. What the fuck is that? I think I might just need to focus on moving. Oh, God damn it. Where's my sniping aisle? Oh, God. Okay. They coming up on me. They coming up on me. Hold up, brother. Why the what gun do I have up? What the helly? Okay, I don't know what gun that is, but I don't like it. What's this one? Still not great.
Shields down.
Ouch. Here I am just trying to figure out what guns I have up. Don't mind me, homies. Okay, I think we're past it. That's good. Okay, so we can hold tab mid-game, right? Okay. Is this the one I've been using? No. This is the shotgun, right? Yeah. Did I change my control? Oh no, this is the shotgun. Okay, so F. What the fuck? Is it not F2? Yeah, this is the right one. Okay. Disarm blasting caps. In we go! Alrighty. Oh, can I not? Mother. Why am I not shooting? What's the problem? I don't understand. Move out the wall! Fuck. Okay. Do I need my fucking sniper again? Yo. Can you pop out just a little more? I do want to go up there. Oh, there's a person. Oh, hello. No. Ouch, 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 ouch. Oh, I wish... It's changing between my guns without me telling it to. A little confusing. Oh, you know what? I have grenades. Oh, wait, are those alive? What are you guys doing? What the fucky? Oh, it's lagged. I see. We lagging out slightly. Alright. Disable the torch.
Are you there? You've got to hurry. You've really pissed them off. Their leader's setting charges everywhere. I think he's going to blow this whole facility.
Get away from there!
Don't shoot, please! No!
I can make a 3D apple. Actually, I can envision one in front of me, swirling around right now. I can see the full apple. I can spin it. It's always weird to me that some people can't. Like, when I'm reading, I envision everything that's happening, and I don't know what that would feel like if I couldn't do that.
I won't ask you again.
What about you, Kitty Toes? Can you do that?
Find this problem and deal with it. Get her out of here!
Ugh. Just gonna pull my hair back for a second. It's actually like 70 degrees out right now. I'm so warm. I might need to go take off this sweatshirt. I'm feeling oof. Overly hot and warm right now. Actually, maybe I should just put my hair up. You know what? Let's take a moment. I don't, but I wish I could. What do you, okay, so when you're reading, what do you see, Kitty Toes? I need to know. I need to understand. Like, do you see anything? Can you read anything? Yeah, I'm gonna go put on a t-shirt because I'm like actively sweating. I'm very warm. I will turn on a song for you guys. Okay. Here we go. Yeah. I'll turn on Unsupported Poison. Oh, Neon Fang, you got it. Poison, I need more music. I need more music. Neon Fang Pop, got it. Okay, I'll be right back.
Neon dripping off my halo, midnight sugar, danger sweet. Baseline biting like a shadow, feel the heat beneath my feet. Lipsticks and cherry venom, heartbeat sing to the fight. Eyes glow red, sweet and feral, dancing demons in the light. Silken clothes, velvet trouble, candy chaos on my stare. You step close, the room goes double, every move says don't you dare. Sweet like soda, dark like sin. Crack the can, let madness in. No escape once you begin. Spin the bottle, who's gonna win? Pop, 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 sugar with a bite. Angels falling every night. Here, kitty, kitty, hear the call. Neon things behind a smile. Pop, 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 feel it in your veins. Pleasure mixed with danger flames. On the room, I set the label. Wild, hard, full, so breathable. Mirror ball of broken halos, perfume laced with alibi. You want sweet, I give you chaos. One taste and you're hypnotized. Gloves off now, truth is showing. Power hums under my skin. I don't chase, I do the choosing. Say my name, let trouble in. Fizzy fever, sugar rush. Touch too close, you fall in love. Red light heaven, midnight club. Can't back out, you're locked and stuck. Pop, 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 sugar with a bite. Angels falling every night. Hey, kitty, kitty, hear the call. You fall in love. Red light heaven, midnight club. Can't back out, you're locked and stuck. Pop, 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 sugar with a bite. Angels falling every night. Hey, kitty, kitty, hear the call. Neon things behind a smile. Pop, 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 feel it in your veins. Pleasure mixed with danger flames. I own the room, I set the label. Wild, hard, bull, so breathable. Claws retract and show again. Soft and sharp, I bend the trend. Saint or sinner, flip the table. Pretty poison, unapologetic. Pop, pop, watch the city melt. Sweetest sin you ever felt. Hey, kitty, kitty, don't be shy. Step too close, enjoy the ride. Pop, pop, midnight, undeniable. Born electric, untamable. Sugar dark, iconic, fatal. Neon crown, bull, so breathable. Fizz don't fade, the night remembers. Every spark, every ember, can still taste it on your lips. Neon fang pop, sip by sip. Sip by sip. Shiroleta leads on glow. Smile for the crowd. Let the demons know. Make glass shine, crack a silver knife. You dance on the edge of the afterlife. Halo cranked with the fit still clean. Pretty little pets in the magazine. Say we're reckless, say we curse, but growth tastes better when it hurts. Drip so sweet, but it bites like yeah, we sip it twice. Heartbeats taken to the drums, and we need to hunt begins. So then far, I know the stars if it's dead in the eye. Call it madness, call it fate. We will follow, abominate. Try to poison, just a blade. Idols in the dark, never afraid. Say it loud, not a cause. We just shine, we know the songs. From the gutter to the stage, we rival. Yeah, the crowd when we're level. Yeah, we grub, not beast, no fear. Now we buzzing. Grub.
Have a good lurky lurk, bestie. We'll see you later. Like a sail through. We don't fall all the way down the night. I don't know what's happening here. My shirts feel my shirt, motherfucker. My shirt feels funky. That's fine. Overflow. Alright, guys. I would say I have flash impressions of scenes and things, but the fine details aren't there. It's not moving impression, just static impression. When extra details are added by the author, they're added for that scene, one alone, unless pertinent to the next in the background. Huh. That's actually, you know, I think you explained that in a very, very well, like, formatted way. Like, that helps tremendously. I've always wondered what it's like. So when I'm reading something, my brain just like almost like a movie will just have the scene going, right? It'll just like be following it. When a new aspect is added, then it just it's almost like from scene to scene, like the character changes slightly. So as I'm going, it's like a continuous roll. Huh. Interesting. Yeah. Okay, so if let's say you're thinking about Batman, and for me, I can like envision Batman standing in that like in the doorway. I can envision him making some stupid fucking witty remark and being adorable, and like, you know, just chilling over there, being all cute. So when you think of Batman, what do you see? Like, can you see him, or do you just know what he looks like, but you can't actually visualize it? Or are we just like explaining visualization differently? I'm just curious. I'm so curious. I love psychology. Something I really like get into quite often is just like studying the psychology of different things, like especially mental health stuff, where it just like what it means to be a narcissist, or like how that impacts someone with who have narcissistic characteristics, or when it comes to OCD, or just antisocial personality disorder, just things like that. It's fun to, or not fun, it's interesting to learn about, because I find humans endlessly interesting. But I guess I'm curious, like I've always been curious how people visualize, how people see things differently. I also, like last night even, when I'm falling asleep, my brain automatically, without me even trying, it's not a conscious thing, where like if I'm actually falling asleep, my brain will just start on some kind of road. Like it'll start a train of thought where I'll start seeing or visualizing almost like I'm already dreaming. It'll start this train of thought where I'll be like visualizing this thing happening. Like I'll be at a mall and picking out my favorite thing, or I'll be, you know, walking up a staircase and choosing a door. Like I'll already be seeing it as I'm falling asleep. Even though you don't go into REM sleep usually until like later in, but that's how I fall asleep, is like actively having a train of thought and I'm visualizing it as I go. So even just dreams and that kind of thought is also extremely interesting to me, and I'm endlessly curious about it. I was just talking to Jack about this, where like I can will myself to have lucid dreams where it used to be a little harder, but now it's like I'm at a point where I can do it almost on demand. If I really want to and I realize that I'm dreaming, I can just go into lucid dreaming and just have that. I don't know. There's so many things about the human consciousness and the human experience that are just so maddeningly outside of our ability to understand currently, but like, I don't know, I'm so curious. I would say I see him in the fists on his hips, those kinds of like action figure. Oh, so you, okay, so you can visualize in a way. It's just slightly different from mine. You can't see his face or hear his voice. Interesting. I can't hear his voice either. There's only, usually it's just, do you have like an internal monologue? So for me, I will have like an internal monologue as I'm doing things. I'll be like, all right, don't forget to do X, Y, Z. Don't forget to turn off the stove. Like I'll be actively talking to myself in my brain, but it's always me talking to me. Like I'm just saying things out loud in my own head. But there has been one time where I heard almost like another voice being like, do this thing. Like, oh, who the fuck are you? Where'd you come from? Hey, you want cheesecake stuff? I would eat a little bit. I just grabbed the wafers and I haven't opened them yet, but I was just thinking about having a wafer or two while we talk. But yeah, I will like have an internal monologue going almost at all times in my own head, what I'm thinking about or where, like what I'm doing, what I can't forget to do, etc., etc. So I'm just curious, Kiritos, what you have with that? Turn this on. I didn't turn it off again. One little guy. Yeah. Internal monologue, sort of speaking aloud internally. Yeah. Yeah. And I know some people have like multiple voices, or they hear voices. I don't really hear a voice. It's more just I am talking to myself instead of speaking aloud. You know? Like I'm always talking to myself. I've got like multiple tabs going on in my head, so I'm like always thinking about, oh, what do I want for dinner? What should I do tomorrow? Like, what do I have enough of this time to do this thing, etc., etc. Thanks, bud. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, it's all clean. It's all organized. It's all clean. Yeah. That's good. Thanks. I folded my laundry finally. Thanks, bud. That's Yan. He's my roommate and also my bestie, and I love him all the much. He made this like cheesecake stuff with strawberries and Biscoff, and I'm gonna eat the fuck out of it. Okay, all right, we should get back in the game, but I wanted to have like just a little breaky break. If anyone else wants to talk about anything, let me know. I'm always down to talk, especially we're just hanging out, we're just having fun. It doesn't have to be like a, oh my god, we're only gaming, we're only talking about this game. We can talk about anything. We can literally talk about anything. You want to talk about politics? I'm always down. You want to talk about religion? I don't care. Listen, my degree is multifaceted, so part of it is in interpretation, which is essentially an communication degree, where my goal is to study different cultures and then be able to explain or like give the information in a way that other people will understand. Because everybody has a completely different worldview, and getting them to understand it in the context of what the culture means something as is not easy all the time. But yeah, I'll talk to you about anything. Alright, happy dance initiated. Let's get back into the game. Alright. Ready, everybody? Alright, so we deactivated 2 of them. Now we have to do the 3rd one. Okay. I have to move some of my drinks. Water. My tea's gone cold. I'm wondering why. And I brought Pringles, but I don't think I'm gonna eat them. And I'm not gonna have these because I have cheesecake. Snackies abound! Alright. I'm so happy. Alright, let's go back downstairs. Is there anything over here that I'm missing? Yeah, a door. Begin manual overdrive. Motherfucker. Okay. Come along, little ones. Got more shenanigans to partake in. Really, more shenanigans to instigate. Because that's what the fuck we do. We do the instigation. Don't forget to get a snacky, you deserve it. Everybody's running haywire, going crazy, and doing so many things lately. Make sure that you remind yourself that you deserve a little snacky too. Okay. Okay, we turned these off so they shouldn't explode us. And just in case, I'm gonna go ahead and save it once we get back to our vehicle, because I don't want to have to redo it. Alright, are we ready? Go get the third one, shall we? Now, we need to prepare for the worst case scenario, which could be that we legitimately cannot stop this from happening. Like, there's a possibility that, we'll shut everything down, and then we won't actually be able to stop it. Because I've been told to not get my hopes up. If I think I want to help everyone in this game, I should, you know, be prepared, essentially. So we should probably be kind of prepared. I have tried streaming, but I feel like I'm being observed, feeling pressure that even though typically none is there to see. Yeah. So I get that. I didn't even want to start streaming because I hate being perceived, especially in person. You can ask Jack. He knows firsthand, but I'm fine being perceived when it's me being silly or weird, but like when it comes to reality, like real life, normal stuff, I struggle so hard to be perceived in general. And so, like I said, for me, I have to think of it as, if I don't stream, I'm essentially a workaholic, and I don't ever take a fucking break, or just stop taking care of other people, or, you know, just take care of myself. So I started streaming so that I could do that. Learn to just be. So when I stream, the pressure that's felt it kind of goes away, because I know that I'm not going to play games just because everyone else wants me to. I'm not going to follow trends. I'm not here to try and get big and be like some really special, important, great streamer, right? I'm here to relax and have fun. But also, I don't see it as you guys looking at me. I see it as you're sitting next to me playing games. So maybe it might help you to try and think of it like that, as if, for me, I grew up with my siblings all sitting around me, and we would all play games together, right? We'd all have our games going and be playing together, parallel playing. So when I stream, I feel like that. We're parallel playing. We are playing the game together. I don't see it as I'm being perceived or watched or viewed. I just don't see it that way. I see it as, oh my god, my friend is here, we're hanging out together. Oh my god, Poison is here, we're spending time together, right? That's just how I view it, and I think that might help you if you're like me with that, where you just don't like being perceived. Try to view it as, we're just there to like play the game with you. We're all hanging out. You don't have to like, you don't have to put on a show. You don't have to be perfect, you know. I think, you know, if you could get there, that would be cool, but obviously it's not for everybody. Everybody uses it differently. Some people just really want, you know, to like turn it into a full-time job, be a great streamer, have thousands of viewers. Which, obviously, I wouldn't complain if that does end up happening. At this point, I'm like, whatever. maybe it would happen. I'm open to the idea of it, but I also know, like, I would never be the standard streamer, because I do it for fun. And, I think that's just a different, it's just a specific attitude I have. But if you want to do it for a job, then there is some semblance of putting on a show, you know, being an entertainer, for other people. So I can see that making it feel even more so that way, where you're like, oh, I'm being observed, and I have to be this thing for these people, which could make it a little less fun and obviously a little more intimidating. It just depends on like how you're gonna go into it. You know, would you want to do it just kind of as like a fun pastime? I would say give it a whirl. Like, just give it a try, going into it thinking of it as anyone who's there with you when they pop into chat. It's like a friend coming by to sit with you. Not that they're watching you, not that they're judging you. Because honestly, if they're a viewer who's judging you and making you feel bad, then they don't need to be there anyway. They're not someone you want around and in your space. You know, you're doing this with your time, spending time with people that you allow into your community. And nobody deserves that, right? Just like with the Discords, nobody deserves to be there, and they won't be if they don't continue the kind of experience that we all want to cultivate, the community we want to have, right? So, you know, if that's a concern, then I understand that too. There's a lot of like aspects to it, I'm sure, are a little daunting for anyone who's just starting, which I have been doing this for a year now. On the 11th of April, actually. And it's still daunting. There are still days, but I've gotten so used to it now that it's like I don't see it, you know? I don't see it like that anymore. I'm just hanging out. I just wanted to relax today and have fun, enjoy the weather by having my windows open and
all targets down.
I don't know, spending time with my people. So maybe you could try that. It's an option. If you do, let me know how it goes. Motherfucker. Mr. Bones! Hi! Huh? What are you doing? Yeah, you're being a little cutie boy. You're just a baby. Mr. Moopy. You want uppies? Hi, buddy. I know. You're just a baby, Mr. Bones. Alright. We did it. Now, did it work? Did it work? Are you telling me no, Mr. Bones? No? Can you guys hear him?
Hold it right there. This doesn't have to end in bloodshed.
Okay. I'm holding. I'm literally holding. You said hold it right here, but I guess I'm gonna walk forward.
Don't come any closer. We can do this the hard way, or we can end this peacefully.
Do it the hard way, they said.
I didn't think you Batarians knew the meaning of the word.
Look, I'm just doing my job here. Hijacking this rock wasn't my idea. I signed on to make a little profit. A quick slave grab, nothing more.
This isn't just a slave grab anymore.
Yeah, you're destroying a whole planet.
Millions of people are going to die.
Don't you think I know that? I'm just following orders here. If it were up to me, we'd have already left.
So don't follow orders. The fuck? Do you have a conscience? Are you an autonomous bodily having fucking thing?
Well, it's not too late. You can still leave.
I don't think so. Bollock would skin me alive and sell my hide out of spite.
So you're gonna kill millions of people.
Bastard. This whole mission's
because of your own hide.
I'm gonna pay for it.
Selfish.
So why do you listen to him?
Good question.
Mm-hmm.
I had a bad feeling about this from the moment we landed.
Have a good night, bestie.
Dead.
I love you.
And what Balak wants, Balak gets.
Thank you for the cheesecake.
Can't change that.
Do you always want to be second in command? Get me out of here and I'll take care of Balak. Then you can start giving the orders.
Huh. An interesting proposal. It certainly has benefits over the current situation. Shut it down. This is Balak's problem now. I hope you're as quick with a gun as you are with your promises, for both our sakes.
Okay, alright.
Balak will get what's coming to him, and so will you if I ever catch you in human territory again. Are we clear?
Perfectly. Balak's holed up in the main facility. You'll need this to get in. Don't underestimate him. He's a mean bastard. Let's go. We're getting off this rock.
I don't play about. Okay. I don't think, I think we need to... Yeah, we need to leave. Alright. I think I'll try that I could help. I think it's a way to not be as quiet as I am. I'm typically very quiet and don't verbalize many of the thoughts that flow through my brain, and I feel like I should be more extroverted. So, that... I know, I'm not the same as you, but in social situations, I used to be silent. Like, the only reason I wouldn't be silent is if I was in, like, a group project and I had to work with people. But most of the time, I would just sit and I would listen, and, unless it was family I was a little more open with. But I was told so often that I was bad at explaining myself for so long that I just wouldn't talk. I was like, oh, well, and people would cut me off all the time when I was little. Like, I would be telling a story about something that happened to me, and I would literally get 2 sentences in. I'd be like, all right, so this thing happened, and then immediately they would, like, completely talk about something different. And so for a long time, I just wouldn't speak. I didn't feel like my thoughts were valuable. I thought that I was stupid, and I had been treated as such. And so I didn't talk. And also, I thought that if I spoke and I didn't know exactly what it was that I needed to say, that I shouldn't say it. My mom would say, think before you speak. Like, create a fully formed thought and then say what you need to say. But I've found, the older that I've gotten, and again, with streaming especially, that people like hearing what you have to say. Even if you don't know exactly where you're going with it, even if you're like, you know what, that isn't quite what I meant. I think that came out wrong. It's okay to change what you're thinking, or to change how you think about it, because as humans, we do process really well through speaking, which is why therapy works for most people. If you are able and capable of pushing past those boundaries that you've set for yourself, right? It doesn't work for everybody. Some people are just too ingrained in it, and that's okay too. But, if you feel like you have a lot of thoughts running through your head and you don't feel capable of speaking about them because you feel like you're not going to articulate yourself very well, then you are not alone. I have been told recently that I'm really good at articulating, and that is new for me. That's so new. And you know, the only reason that I've gotten better at it is because I practiced. Because I talk now. I speak. And I don't really care if people want to hear me or not. You don't have to listen. I don't know what I'm talking about ever. I don't think that I know anything. But that doesn't mean that it's not valuable for me to speak about it so that I can process it and learn about it better. So I would challenge you, if you're going to stream, first of all, let me know when you stream, because I would love to come in just to be with you. I can be in your chat, and I can remind you that it's like, just think about it like I'm sitting next to you, we're playing together, there's no judgment. You could sneeze and fart and choke and I would not care. We're all humans and we have weird meat suits. But also, like, if you don't know something, hell, oh my god, one of the biggest reasons I almost didn't start streaming last year is because I feel like I am stupid as fuck. So when it comes to, like, video games, which I love puzzle games so much, I thought, oh my god, I'm not gonna be able to do this, because one, streaming, you're already like blushing and stressed and anxious and oh my god, I'm focused on so many things at once. I thought people were gonna not want to listen to me, and also I'd look stupid as fuck. So I almost didn't start streaming because I was like, oh my god, I genuinely am not going to be able to like do the math in this game or whatever, and people are going to judge me. But you know what? I picked the Blueprints as the game that I would start with to challenge that. Because I knew you would have to be semi-intelligent to play that game. And I was like, you know what? If I don't know something, chat will help me. And chat being, at that point, my family, I thought, only. But I was like, you know what? It doesn't matter. Let me be stupid, and I can learn. And I wanted to challenge myself and do the hard thing, and I did. And I fucking loved it. I have never felt so smart and so stupid in the span of like 0.2 seconds ever before. I will rant and rave about that game forever. Absolute favorite game of 2025. The game that I started on, and I would stream 8, 11 hours a day, whatever. Just going and going because I loved it so much. And you know what? It's okay. It's okay to look stupid or feel weird or feel perceived. If you are okay with understanding that other people are going to perceive you regardless, just, you can do it. But yeah, I would love to be there in your streams if you want to try again, and we can be like besties, right? We can just be like, think of me as your sibling, and we can just be siblings playing the game together. And, you know, I'll just listen to you talk and ask you questions, and we'll just have a great time. It'll be fun. I remember in the early 2020s, there are videos of TikTok where girls would say things like, if a guy isn't 6 foot, he can kick rocks. Yeah, that's because people, again, we perpetuate these ingrained fallacies in our heads of like what we think men have to be. I have dated someone who was like, I don't know, 6'8", 6'7", like maybe not even that high. Not that tall, and it doesn't matter. Honestly, short kings are so fucking cute. Like, I'm 5'1", right? So, I don't really care how tall somebody else is. Hell, if somebody were shorter than me, fuck yeah, baby. I would stomp on them. But, like, there are a lot of, again, ingrained ideas of what is societally or culturally attractive. In the US, it is culturally, it is, like, normal, because people tend to think, oh, women need to be taken care of, whatever. They have these ideas in their brains that of what a normal standard unit would look like, right? And that's just something that happens. A proud misogynist, ooh baby. See, that's the thing. Anytime you're on social media, you are gonna get somewhat, like, a lot of times, the most every group has outliers. Every group has really, really loud, problematic aspects or people, components, right? Every group will. So when it comes to social media or anything else, the videos that are going to get the most attraction are the ones that are the loudest, the most obnoxious, or the weirdest, or whatever. And so a lot of times, the most problematic videos are going to be the ones people see the most or interact with the most. It doesn't mean people actually think that way, or that common people living their lives, like, maybe when you're young and stupid, I never thought like that. I know my family never fucking thought like that. I have had so many people in my life, we delve into these kinds of subjects, and I have never met a single other person, maybe one, who has been like, I have to date someone who's taller than me. And you know what? That's fine. Preference is totally acceptable. There's nothing wrong with wanting one thing, but when it comes to like genuine connection, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, people will realize, like, maybe your type is not what you thought it was. It's just, we're ingrained in this, like, because of TV, because of social media, like, you know, women see on the billboards all the time these hot, sexy, completely like AI, you know, slimmed, whatever things, and it's like, that's what we're told is attractive. But my grandma would walk around in her fucking muumuu, and guess what? She had 8 kids, and she had rollers in her hair, and guess the fuck what? My grandpa didn't give a fuck, okay? Like, attraction is very, very personal. It is a hugely personal thing, so do not be swayed by these misconceptions in our culture about what someone will find attractive, because everyone is different. Everyone is different. And it's okay to be, like, to go through phases where you're like, oh, I hate women, or oh, I hate men. Go through the phase and get the fuck out the other end, right? Like, people grow, we change, we have negative experiences, we go through something that warps our viewpoint because we only see this small set of things. And that's okay. You can't help that, right? That is natural. We have responses to experiences. That doesn't mean that every single viewpoint that we have going through our lives is going to be accurate or beneficial. But it does mean that you can look at it as long as you're capable and say, okay, I don't like that aspect of how I'm thinking about this. Let me see if there's other viewpoints, other worldviews, other things that maybe would make me feel happier, and treat other people kinder, or whatever it is that you want to do. You can get there, right? It's very important. Have you seen the show The Button? I have not. Offers honey barbecue lays. Hell yeah! Okay. Of course, I love this dentist. They're adorable and really sweet. First dentist I actually look forward to seeing. Aww. That's so good. I'm so happy for you. Hi, Joe. Thank you for the lurk. Oh my god, Joe. Your name is in one of the songs I just made. I made a song about the Madhouse. And specifically about, it's called Panic at the Discord. And it has the favorite Joe is always watching and keeping tabs. And then, yeah, I had to have you included, of course. So you're just always here. You're always there. I actually was telling the story about how I adopted Allie and how if I had never gone out of my way to talk to Allie, I would never have met Poison. And I would never have hung out with Allie. And half of the community that I know and love, I would never have met, probably. At least not for many a long time. Many a long time. That's a fucking phrase. Yeah. I was just talking about it. I wanted to say, Joe, that I appreciate you so much. That you, like, every time Allie streams, you always go to her streams. You're always there. You're always, like, checking in. Making sure that, you know, somebody is in there with her, because I know on Kick she doesn't have a huge following yet. Speaking of Allie, she's not streaming right now. I don't know when she's gonna stream again, but let me just shout her out. If you guys want to go, like, check her out, we made a whole theme for her. It's a very, like, Candyland theme, but like horror Candyland, because that's how I see her. I see her as like this little, like, pink Candyland horror girl, and she has really fucking nosedived into that theme, and she's really cute and she's really fun, and I think you guys would absolutely love her. She often, like, sets aside time just to do horror spooky watch parties in the Discord, especially true crime nights, because when I'm working, I like to have someone else stream it sometimes, and she does so much. She does so much, and I love her all the much. So, okay, let's go into way. Since you don't work tomorrow, huh? The Button is a dating show where random contestants, probably the wrong term, who sit and get to know each other when the button lights up. Oh, I have seen The Button. This is, okay, so let me give you some context, Justin, for me. This is, again, everyone is different. You're just seeing the experience of a random girl who was born in Montana, okay? But I got on Bumble for a week. So I left my fiance last year. Vivid Crayons, he was in the chat today, actually. He's awesome, love him very much. But it wasn't right, and there were some things that made it very clear, right? But so I have not been on dating apps since then, for almost a year. No, I haven't been on dating apps in years, but like, I got on Bumble like a month ago, a little over a month ago, for a week, because I was like, you know what, it's time, I really want to find my person, like, I will put myself back out there. And I talked to 2 people. I can't talk to multiple people at once, and I hate the way that Bumble makes you you're swiping on someone's fucking physique, their meat suit, their body, right? The way that they look, which also is different every time you see someone. And so it was like, this just feels bad. And like, I would go and I would look through their profiles and whatever, but it just felt so disingenuous, you know? So I talked to one guy, got ghosted because I was honest and I told him that I was driving 6 hours home and then I had a stream and I wouldn't be able to talk to him for a while. So he ghosted me. That's fine. Honestly, rejection is a good fucking thing. Don't forget it, because if you're rejected, that means that you're not wasting your time on somebody who's not the right person. Do not ever think that you're being rejected means that you are unlovable, unattractive, or not good enough. You can change your perspective and realize that a rejection is genuinely a thank you godsend, most of the time, right? However, then I started talking to Jack, right? And I told him, I was like, hey, I'm getting off Bumble. I don't like how it feels. Like, you're the only person I'm talking to, and I genuinely I wish you the best of luck. I've loved our conversations, but I can't do this. I can't do Bumble. I can't do that whole, it's essentially just like the fucking button. It's a dating show where you just kind of get to know surface level of someone and decide based on it how you feel. Which it feels so bad and wrong. And like, that's just my experience. A lot of people feel that way. You know, it's not just me. So I know that it sounds like you feel kind of angsty, and you feel like, you know, there's all of these ideas of you have to be this one thing. But let me just say, the button in and of itself is not a bad thing. Physical attraction is so very important, but it's also extremely personal. So when somebody hits the button because they've had a conversation, something twinges in their brain, they're like, nah, that's not right. That's not a bad thing. Having an instant knowledge of, actually, I don't think I would date this person based on physical features, based on whatever, is not necessarily anything negative about that person. It just means that you're not interested in them. It's not a bad thing, right? It's a good thing to be able to say, hey, I'm not interested in you like that. And it makes you be painfully honest with each other, which, as someone like me, I genuinely appreciate that. I think that that is a great thing, to be able to be that honest and, you know, in a way that is not mean or like, oh, I hate your hair, I hate your eyes, I hate this thing about you. You don't have to find someone attractive in order for them to still be valuable or kind or maybe be friends, right? But I can understand, like, there is so much right now in the world where people genuinely think that you have to be attractive to be valuable. And I know we brought this up earlier in stream, but it's like, for some reason, that's just such a huge theme. And I try to remind people that, like, well, your idea of attractive is going to be so different. But that's why the bubble or the button is not necessarily bad, right? If you don't find someone attractive, it's better that they know right away, right? Don't you think? Jack is ND, correct. Of all, fuck off. T, no, T, fuck, T. What is happening in chat? Yes, you can have some nectar in your tea. But, hello, new streamer. Hi. Yeah, I was born in Montana. You Hannah Montana. You didn't know that, Poison? And you call yourself my bestie. But, God, we are, like, really getting on tangents, and I love it. I never mind the tangents. Totally. Talk to me about anything. Ask me questions. Tell me what you think. Do you feel like you've gotten through your...
Finally, some action.
Like, your stuff a little bit, Justin? Like, what do you think? Do you feel like you're still at that place where you kind of just don't like women? Or do you think that that's something that you're actively working on and changing? You can't see shit ass. Right, let me... okay. Oh, God. Where are these hoes? Where you at? You know what? I'm gonna move. I don't want to be here anymore. This is not my sniper that I clicked. What the hell? I fucking hate these goddamn robots. Literally my least favorite things.
Shield down.
Can you let me? Okay. Oops, that looks like someone's coming up. What the fuck? Oh. Can I please touch the wall? Thank you. My God. They weren't kidding that it's just a wee bit touchy. There we go. I want to upgrade my snipey so badly.
Shields down.
I do not want to be around that. I saw a bunch of grenades. Excuse me, brother. Oh god. Oh god. Am I not close enough? Oh, I am. Okay.
Shields down.
Thank you. God damn it. Stop running. Peekaboo. That's alright. Don't worry. I'll let your wife know that you loved her, or your husband, or whoever. Your mother. I really should pull out my snipey, but I don't care that much. I fucking love this gun.
Shield down.
Of course it is. I really do be just coming out of the woodworks. Can I go in here? No. Okay, we go up. We go up. I think I need to go that way. No, turn around, Rex! This way! Do. Can I go in there?
Oh, go get a glass of water.
Ah, correct. I should do that. Good suggestion.
Time to stretch.
You right. You right. Okay. Water first. And then stretchies. I still have this paranoia that when I talk to girls, they're seeing me, and more red flags that I don't see in myself. These are mostly friends, not people I'm dating. Gotcha. I mean, it's not necessarily bad if they do. The right person is going to genuinely want to know everything about you, and it might struggle, right? They might be like, oh my god, wait, that's a red flag, or oh, I don't like that. That makes me unsure how I feel about moving forward, whatever. Like, let people process, right? Everyone's trying to find someone who genuinely, one, challenges them, right? Don't be afraid of being challenged or having someone who makes you think or grow or change. That is so invaluable. You will want someone like that for the rest of your life. If you're going to have children or make a home together or a life together, you want someone who's going to help you grow, who's going to be there with you through the hard things. Hell, someday you're going to watch the people you love die. The animals you love die. And I know that's a really hard topic to think about, but it is true. You are looking for someone who you know you can rely on to be that solid rock for you through these kinds of life experiences, and to hype you the fuck up when you succeed, when you do great, when you make something new, when you accomplish even something tiny, because everything you do is worth being, supported in. Even if all you did was remember to get up and drink some water that day, having someone be that hype man for you is so invaluable. And it's like, you're looking for that. Don't just settle for being like, oh, I don't want to be alone, so I'm going to date anybody. And even when it comes to friends, you don't want shallow friendships. You want people who are going to be there. Like, hell, Alicia and I don't talk for 3 months. And the minute that we talk again, we feel like we never stopped. And we both know that we wish we could be around each other 24/7 every day, but we're adults, so we can't. And that's okay. And we love each other regardless. That is the kind of relationship, be it friendship or anything else, you should be seeking out. And regardless of gender, there are people out there like you who do. I used to, hell, God, I've been through so much shit, okay? I know none of it is like as bad as other people's, and I know that, but I have been through a lot of shit. And it's like, I used to think that there would never be someone who would love the way that I did, or the way that I wanted to believe love existed as. And so I struggled for a long fucking time. I gave up on love. I literally was engaged to someone that I was not deeply in love with at all. Because I thought, well, one, I made him happy, and I was like, well, that's what people do. You settle down and you get married. Whatever, I'm over it. I don't care. Love is just a fantasy thing. That's fucking not true. I gave up so hard that I almost just committed my life away to that. And I finally realized, well, one, with this fucking community, there's so many people here who do love the way that I do. But like, there are people out there who are worth loving completely, kindly, gently, letting them in, and it doesn't matter what gender they are. Humans are multifaceted, weird. There will always be people who just want to be unkind, and you don't have to let that ruin your day or change your worldview. There are people out here who genuinely do care. I have been proven that every day that I've met so many of these goofballs. Like, it's not just me who wants to believe in deep love, kindness, people who genuinely will show up for you no matter what. Like, Liv and Chelsea, prime fucking examples. My whole life Liv saved my fucking life when I was 14. If it had not been for her, I literally would have been dead. I would be dead right now. Like, people care. You matter. And it may not feel like it. Maybe you have sadly been surrounded by absolute shitheads, like a lot of us have a lot of our lives. But that does not mean that you should give up on people, or that you should hate people, or that this whole group of people are gonna fit into anything. Are there women out there who don't fight for other women's rights? Fuck yeah. That's because we grew up in a society where it was looked that's something that was expected. Do I look on them any less for it? Honestly, no, because I think if we had a real fucking conversation, they would change their mind. And guess what? I have friends who think very differently politically than I do, and I love that. I think you need to realize that there is no big group of anything. Nobody fits one generic term. It's just not how it works. There's no, oh, these like women suck or men suck or whatever. There is none of that. It's just, there are groups, there are little plots of people who want to believe in something, who are ingrained in something from a young age, who don't feel like they can be challenged, or who take everything as a personalist attack. There are always going to be groups. You don't have to fit in with those. You don't have to glom onto those. You don't have to self-insign yourself to those, right? You can just let people have their negative thoughts, their negative opinions, their unkindness, and then let it wash over you, let it go, and remember that not everybody's like that. Not every friend you have is hating you or judging you. Maybe they just think differently from you. Not every woman out there is gonna think that you are not important enough because of your height or your hair color or because you don't know something, you know? Like, it's just, everyone is different. Every single person is going to be different, is going to treat you differently, and you have to find the ones that genuinely feed your soul, you know? Who are there for you regardless of what's going on, who challenge you and say, hey, I didn't like how you handled that, and you're like, you know what? You're right, I didn't like how I handled that either, and I can do better. It doesn't mean that you're not worth it, it doesn't mean that you're not worthwhile, or that you should just give up when you fail, but having the capacity to learn and grow is so fucking valuable. Where the fuck do I need to go, home dogs? Oh, look. Maybe we needed to go down, not up? No. I don't know, but I do know there's things incoming. That's my guy. Hello? Would somebody like to battle? Hello? Ouch! Mother trucker. Ouch, I'm stuck.
Shields down.
Please! Coming straight at me like I'm not even a threat. And I wasn't. Where the fuck do I need to go? Where am I? We were just there. But we need to go... These are the stairs.
Area secured.
Okay. Area secured. Cool. Can I fucking leave? What do you need me to do? Mistress hates me, you guys. No, I don't. Hi, Chach. I see all the chaos that's happening. Hi, hi, hi. I don't hate you. What the fuck? I could never. You are friend, not food. I do bite everybody though. Who the fuck are you shooting at? Who is it? Oh.
Die, human!
No, I don't want to. How about you die?
You humans.
Finally! We just had to kill everybody. Fuck.
You're almost more trouble than you're worth.
10 hours ago? Wait, where? Did you say hi 10 hours ago? On what? Discord? Oh, that's Bolo. Did you say hi when I started stream? I swear I thought I had missed somebody. I'm so sorry. Just keep saying hi until I say hi back because I have ADHD brain. You're almost more trouble than you're worth.
I'm just getting started.
Predictable, but this is over. I'm leaving this asteroid. If you try to stop me, I'll detonate these charges, and your helper and her friends are all going to die.
I can't just let you go, Balak. Not after what happened here.
This is nothing. You humans have done far worse to the Batarians.
Yeah, get him, Justin.
Forced to survive on what we can scrounge up. It's been like that for decades.
Why take it out on these people? They didn't do anything to you or the Batarians.
Didn't do anything. Aside from
I'm sorry, Judge.
That could have been ours.
I'm a terrible person.
Using resources that should have been ours.
My shirt is pissing me the fuck off. It feels
we were
really
left
weird.
To defend
like
ourselves.
I twisted
but
it.
The humans were stronger than us. We knew that. The council knew that. But it didn't matter. It was you.
Chach is needy.
You and your kind are the only reason we're in this position.
Here, Chach. Here, you can have uppies, okay? Why don't you sit on Daddy's lap? Sit on Father's lap, and you can watch the show, Chach. You know, I'm not gonna lie, Chach. Usually you pop in and then you pop off again, just like I do. So I didn't. First of all, I didn't see you say it. But second of all, if you had, I probably was like, if I had seen it, I probably was like, oh, well, he's probably not here to say hi back anyway, so. No, not me just calling you out right now. I'm more needy than Chach. Yeah, I know. That's why you always get butt spankings. Okay, anyway.
How does killing innocent people make up for that?
We had no other options. Sometimes you need to get someone's attention before they'll listen.
Is that what Elysium was? A way to get our attention? Well, you got it. And when we responded, you ran like cowards. Now you want to start it all over again.
Enough! You couldn't possibly understand. Actually, you just don't want to understand, and I'm done wasting my breath. Now, if you want your friends to live, I suggest you step aside.
You can go, but this isn't over.
Sounds like a good dad.
Eventually.
Well,
maybe.
Poison's not my child.
Sure
he's an uncle.
Today. Those charges are still on a timer. Better hurry if you want to save your friends.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, hold on. So the spankings are okay. Everybody gets in line for spankings. Okay, I don't know what it is, but something happened. Which one is that? Is that the Court of the Unhinged? I think it is. So what we're gonna do? Oops, we're gonna go to options really quickly, and we're gonna turn the music all the way off because we're gonna play some of my music for you guys really quickly. I want you to see the Court of the Unhinged, because this one is all about people wanting their asses spanked. Because, you know, that's what I do. Apparently that's my life. Here you go. Let me turn it up slightly, I think. Here you go. Alright, enjoy that while we play.
Area secured. Enemy contact.
Wild dreams. The tree is fucking shooting at me? Are you shitting me? fuck? You know what? You're not gonna be able to hear the fucking song over this. Do you need...
Shields disabled.
What the fuck? That's not my sniper.
Now.
Can you shoot, please? Shoot, please. Shoot. Shoot, please. Stop it! Oh god, I'm so pissed.
Shields disabled.
I love this game, but also...
Think we got him, Commander.
How do I get to this person? Na 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 Madness retreats, still hear the echo of the booty cheeks. Happy beats.
Perimeter secured.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so that's that one. We should do my Mad Sack anthem. Someday I should get a Mad Sack tattooed on me. But anyway, post the Mad Sacks in the chat so he knows what the fuck we're talking about. We haven't listened to the Mad Sack anthem in way too long. Mad Sacks. So wide. Sack swinging side to side. And a little bit of cash. I got that back. Hey, got the Mad Sack feeling alright. Every single night.
Letting him go was better than the alternative.
With my Mad
You were gonna stay
Sack.
someplace safe.
There might have been something I could have done to help. I thought I should be here. I know this asteroid better than anyone. You did it. Another
We did
hour,
it!
my course would have been irreversible. I ran the numbers, Shepard. X-57 would have struck near the capital city, the most densely populated region.
I don't care.
But that's not going to happen, thanks to you. Is Katie in here? Is she all right? Is her team?
Balak was holding them hostage. I let him go to save them.
Good vibes every single night.
Sacrifice innocent lives. I'm glad that's not a choice I had to make. Is that... Will you get in trouble for that? I mean, he could do the same thing somewhere else, couldn't he?
Yeah, he could. Balak seemed like a practical man. Practical, but callous. I'm sure if he'd been in my place, Miss Bowman would be dead now, along with all the terrorists. But I'm not going to sacrifice people who happen to be between me and my target.
So what happens now? The bad guys get away?
Balak gets away today, but we'll still be after him tomorrow and the day after that. Me, my crew, and every other crew in the Alliance. He'll run and he'll hide, but eventually he'll slip out and we'll get him. Bad guys never get away, son. Not unless the good guys give up.
Well, I wouldn't want you after me. Shepard, thank you for my grandchildren's lives. I don't think I'll stick around, though. Not with the team.
Our card?
Ghosts. Time for me to get back and spend some time with my family. Before I go, I'd like to offer you something. Maybe you'll have more use for it than I will. As lead engineer, I get some quality items. Take your pick.
Omni tool, yeah, baby.
I know it's a lot to ask, but that Omni tool of yours could really use something like that.
Shepard, I think I mentioned that you saved my kids and grandkids. What's an Omni tool compared to that? You take it, with my blessing.
All right.
I hope you get good use out of it.
Hold up. All right.
One more thing. You asked me to look into your missing engineers.
Have you found them?
I came across a member of your crew. He didn't make it.
I see. Well, maybe the other two are still out there. Would you mind looking?
Not at all.
Take care of yourself.
Be well, Shepard. We owe you.
I did lick your wallet to assert dominance, but that was more so that you would stop paying for things. No, don't even listen. I will tell you guys all about this. Okay, I'm gonna turn on Nauticolt for a moment while I tell this story. So, I go to Allie's, and I see Allie and Poison, and we hang out. This was 2 times ago that I was there. I wanted to go to the thrift store, so we went. And as I was checking out, Poison holds out his fucking card. So I'm trying to like dip, dodge, duck, dive around him to fucking tap my shit. And he like convinces the fucking cashier that they're like besties. And he's like, oh, are you, the cashier convinced Poison he would let Poison pay for it if Poison would like donate. I think it was what, $3 you donated, and then Poison afterwards is just like, I can't believe I accepted that deal. Like, what the fuck? Oh, he's such a little shithead. So yeah, I licked his wallet to assert dominance because not because I want to use your wallet, but because I wanted you to stop using your fucking wallet. I think I won. Because I licked your wallet. I tricked you into it. And I'll do it again. Alright.
I can't believe you let Valak go to save us. I half expected you to just let us die. Sacrifice the few for the many.
I have expected you to let us die, sacrifice the few for the many. That's not my way.
And I'd be no better than the Batarians. Besides, Valak won't get away with this.
Like a seance room.
You can't run forever.
You sound like my brother. He was always so stubborn, but always willing to do the right thing. No matter what.
Your brother was the one Valak killed?
Yes. Aaron. He was the one who convinced me to join the team.
Oh, I know.
Said it would be an
I'm just
adventure.
giving them an example of what happened. I was just giving them an example.
I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but I should see to Aaron.
Do you guys want me to have this on really low in the background? Because I can. Or I can just show you more music later as we go. But for now, I want to be able to hear what the fuck they're saying.
I understand. You've been through enough today. I'll get out of your way.
Thank you. Oh, I don't even know your name.
Shepard. Commander Shepard.
Thank you, Commander Shepard.
I mean, last time I didn't tell people my
exactly what
name,
I
they got
expected.
upsetty spaghetti, so I guess I should. I don't care. I'd rather listen to your voice. Oh my gosh. I love you, bestie. Okay.
I'll get out of your way. So long, Kate.
I appreciate that, Commander. Goodbye.
I fucking love that sound. makes me so fucking happy. Ugh. Okay, let's turn up the voice if we're gonna do that. It is almost all the way up. Okay. Oh no, poison. No! Fuck. Well, it is what it is, I guess. Well, we can have some Fat Rat on in the background, I guess. Or maybe we just... Okay. Unsupportive poison. Alrighty. Well then, we need to find those two other comrades. If we are capable of it, I think we should try. And then we'll be able to move forward. Dignified, sassy pheasant pipe hype. Oh, I see. Serenade me. Alright, Chachi. Okay, we'll have it on in the background while we're running around, especially. So this is Unsupportive Poison. It's my baby. I made this song for Poison. I wrote it for him. I put a lot of effort into it. Smile, grin. While you're locking the wind, little dragon sparks when he laughs. Lights up the room and he steps right back. Never says go, never says believe. Just as wasn't me when my hype starts to breathe. Stays out of you, cuts right through. Who made that sound? Shaking from the ground, unsupportive poison, that's his name. Focus it up while he feeds the flame. And kills the fear, when he's near. We calm ground, never lets me down. Is this the way out? Off the stage. It is. Let me see. We need to just look around, right? I forgot. Won't ever stay. It's getting windy. Poison in your mouth. Feeling like fast. Well, let's go. Wait, what?
En route.
Just out of the glow. It says there's another exclamation in here. You're gonna be an uncle again? Oh my god, Chach, I'm so excited! Hell yeah! The how must be a lie. Do I need to talk to you?
Thank you so much. I thought we were all dead.
Don't say my name. It's spotlight, not the flame. Unsupportive poison, say it again. Didn't help, yes, you're my friend.
What do the Batarians want?
No more. Every time you're near the door. Unsupportive poison, like a rusty. Never feel. My nephew is 6 months old now. They're expecting another in October. Oh my god! That's awesome! I'm so excited for you. Yay, Chachi! It will be $694 for what, serenading? Yeah, I put a lot of work into Nobles too, though. Nobles is my favorite, but only because it's, you know. Well, Nobles, the reason Nobles is my favorite is because it's kind of relaxing. And, calming. And, Why don't I play that after this? Where is my noble? Okay, we'll do noble next. Hands in the air, world around him, tears and cries. Gaze to the heavens when moonlight calls. He finds his home where the thunder calls. Walked alone through shadow roads. Now he stands where his fate unfolds. In roaring flames and shattered sound, he stays unmoved, firmly bound. Quietly noble, rise and stand on a broken, in a broken land. Up in the night, it is alright. And bold, future he knows under the moon, where the wild hearts grow. You belong with us more than you know. Dreams of iron, a bygone age, knights and legends upon a stage. Old world flame. See, this is what I do when somebody comes into my life and they mean a lot to me, which is everybody. I make songs for them. It makes me happy. To blame. Shattered skies, I only suns. Steady eyes. What the fuck do I need to be? Okay, we got it, I think. Really noble and so true. In a world brand new. Hello? Let me in, you! Let me in, you! Let me in! There we go. Love is old and the moon, where the wild hearts grow. Nope, we didn't find it. What the fuck am I looking for, brothers? There's something in here that I'm not seeing. But the scent bound, no backing down. And the midnight, a shinobi's way showed him the path of delay. I have 6 siblings. I am right in the middle. So at one point I was the youngest, and then when all of my older siblings moved, I got the oldest experience. I actually taught a lot of my siblings, my younger siblings. Did a lot of like raising them as the oldest daughter. It was just how it works. I think it's glitched. Here, give me a second. We're gonna reload. You guys could see how cute and chunky he is. Oh, he sounds cute and chunky. Yeah, that's the favorite one that I've made so far. Okay. Okay. Give it a second. 7 of us total. Yep. It does have Naruto in it. Yeah, I learned a whole bunch about Noble for it. I took time. And I remember you messaged me and you were like, by the way, he likes anime. And I was like, I know. I looked into it. I was like, I know, buddy. You think I'm gonna make a song and not know that he likes anime? The fuck? Most of us do, I think, in the community. Hey, can you give me whatever the fuck is? Yeah. There it is. There's one thing. Ah, finally! It was totally glitched out. I was confused. Oh, you liar. I'm the youngest among my siblings. How many do you have? Kiritos. Ugh! Sorry. The computer lists a complete cargo manifest of the containers outside. It is mostly uninteresting. Excavation equipment and parts for prefabricated work shacks. A footnote catches your eye, however. Explosives moved to grid reference 32.4.16 for safety. Time for us to go there.
Warning. Approaching operational boundary limits. Recall imminent.
I just wanted to get up over these. Oh god. Speaking of petrichor, oh, I have my double doors open right now. Oh god, this is it. This is yeah. Okay. Please give me uppies. I want uppies. You know what? It be me, be the madness. I request the uppies. Prying or praying? How about do both? I ask for uppies. Ooh, it's Hinter the Goober Goob. Okay, Poison made this one for me. Here you go. Enjoy that. It's very mushy. Be prepared to be emotional. This one makes me cry, actually. So, some of you don't know, I have two sides of my online persona. I changed my name for a while to the Hinterlass because I was really uncomfortable with the idea of making people uncomfortable. And I've had the Mistress of Madness for a long time as my gamertag, since I was like 13, right? Many years. But I thought it was sexualized and I was afraid people would do that. So I changed it to the Hinterlass. And I would play blueprints and really cozy games and cute things, story games, puzzle games. And then I realized at one point that it just didn't feel fully encompassing, and I went back to the Mistress of Madness. But we have made some songs that show the two sides, and we have the Hinterlast side, which is all like, I read books on stream, we went through the Book of Enoch, and we talk about religion, whatever, right? I feel like I'm in Hinterlast mode today, in fact, because we're having a lot of deep conversations. But yeah, and so then we have like the chaos side with the madlings. So Hinterlast has her grublins, little. I love the grub. I'm going for the grubbins. The grublings are my little guys, and then Mistress of Madness has the madlings, and yeah. So this is the song he made for me for Hinterlast. Poison every fucking time I hear this stupid fucking song. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. You know, I never thought people would make a song about me. It's really emotional. These are the moments where I feel perceived, and I don't like it. Okay, bestie, I love you. Thank you for the song. I'm not gonna cry. Fuck. There's the question mark over here. We should go do it. Oh god. Focus on driving. Puppies. Oh, look at me. I don't want to talk about it right now. I'm trying to go up. I can't move! Ah, please! Thank you for the uppies, everybody. Okay, I don't think we got this last time. Because we left, because we died.
Securing point!
Oh god, my stress noise is coming out because of you, Busty! I should not have this in the standard, everyone can listen to it, should I? I should have this as like a standalone.
When the world gets loud and cruel, remember her soft little. It's okay to rest. It's okay to be still.
Okay. Woo! Alright, let's go. Oh, what's down there? Oh, it's nothing. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. Whee! Haha! Airborne! Oh my god. No way this is the other song?
There's a voice that cuts.
Poison? How did you do this? The next song in the queue is the Mistress of Chaotic Light. The fuck? I did not queue this. I just put him on random rotation. I don't wanna. You know what? Actually, look at the time. I gotta go do my hair. Like literally I do. Reminder that somebody's here. This is the other side of it. The Mistress side. Oh shucks, he says.
That's the magic of mistress, the mistress of madness. She says you're not alone, yeah, I've got your back. Even when she's tired, she stays on track. She's the sunshine in the darkest times. A spark of hope when we're losing the light. She gives so much love.
Bestie, you mushy motherfucker. I hope you're gonna make a song for Alm. I want to hear what it would be. That looks promising. I want to go to that.
tears off screen.
She sees every soul, every in between.
Doesn't matter who you are, where
You've been to hiding at all, she's letting you in.
she carries the weight that we don't always see. Still choosing kindness, still choosing to be the calm in the storm, the voice that insists that the world's better off with
someone like mistress.
She'll hype you up when you can't stand tall, makes you feel seen like you matter
At
at all.
all.
She's the sunshine
In the darkest times.
a spark of hope when we're losing.
Damn it, that means another one's dead.
Never asking why, always lifting us up, helping us survive. She may say no gifts,
I don't need nothing, but we just want to show her what she means.
yeah, this love right here
Is endless for our bestie, our mistress.
So this is our thank you
Loud and clear
for every
bestie.
every tear. If love could speak, it would sound like this.
Yeah, you go lurk.
Whole community saying
Oh, you gotta go, huh? Me too, me too. I'm gonna finish this and then I think we're done. Then I have to get some stuff done, I think. And then I am gonna hang out with Maz later, and I know he's gonna stream. I don't know if I will.
no gifts could match what you give us daily. But this love is real and it's overflowing plainly. Forever appreciate, forever cherish. Our mistress of madness. Alright, our bestie. Alright, our bestie.
No! No, we've already been we already have listened to the emotional songs too much. It's too much love for me. Too much. Alright. Okay. Let's do I like the spooky one. I'll do spooky while I do this.
An analytical mind, eyes deep in a page.
This is about Witch Mallow.
A Virgo sunshine, a wisdom for her age. With a leaf
Survey Station 2 final entry logged by Chief Surveyor R. Montoya. Communications are down and there are non-corporate dropships landing near the main facility. There were flashes of light over the horizon. I can't be certain, but I guess it's heavy armed fire. As per emergency protocol, I'm arming the defense drones. I'm not waiting for my pickup. I'm going to investigate.
Hostile contact.
Oh god. What the fuck?
Bring it on.
Why do I have my shotty out? No, no, is this my normal gun? I can't tell. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. Okay. Why am I getting bonked? What did I do?
Perimeter secured.
Hell yeah.
with verbatim spade making the circle complete, and the mistress of madness right there by your side with nothing to fear and nowhere to hide your funny.
This is a song about Witch Mallow, who's my sister, and we like to take night walks a lot, all three of us. Chelsea and Liv, and I. Where else could we be? So we have this one.
In a pod with our hearts on our sleeve, finding the beauty that everyone leaves. Oh, Witch Mallow, in a shade of softest lavender, creative soul, a cosmic navigator. You've been like a willow,
Is that everyone?
ever break in the beautiful weird world that you helped to make. Stronger than you look, smarter than they know. Everywhere you walk, the purple flowers grow. Smart and steady, funny and bright.
I don't know if we can find the other.
Walking us home through the middle of the night. My big sister,
Uh-oh. Found it. What the fuck? Stop it, why are you zooming in? Okay, I don't know why my thing's doing this. There we go. Looks like he died from a single shot through his helmet, likely from a sniper. Whoever killed him didn't even bother to search his body. There's still equipment on his service pack. Damn. Okay. Did I technically miss the other one then? Okay, so we did it. Now we just need to go back.
Say, Shepard, you didn't happen to find any of my engineers, did you?
I found 2 of them. They didn't make it.
I see. Well, maybe the
Take
last...
care of yourself.
Damn it!
Be
So I
well,
didn't
Shepard.
find one of them. Fuck, okay.
Just like the crew, oh, let you flow like the tide, bending but never losing your stride, with a heart so kind and wisdom deep. You're brave enough to take any leap. Chelsea, stir the storm with a grin, a master of chaos, watching it spin, with love in your heart and mischief in tow. You're the wild spark that starts the show together. You bring peace, storm, sisters to madness, always a safe space. In the glow of candlelight, they laugh, they make it right. Two souls entwined, gentle might, joining hands in chaos each night. Their voices rise like winds that sing, a group of sisters with love.
I think we need to go that way anyway. Let's go. I think his body might be up on that hill. I just didn't see it. Because I had already found one, and I swear there was a body there, but I thought I clicked on it. But again, it was glitching out a bit, so it could be... Maybe it didn't register? Yeah, this one's really good. There we go. That way, new one. Is his body here? Maybe not.
Heading to position.
pages turning in my mind. I'm reading through soft summer, warm light in every line. Strategy of comfort, loving whispers intertwined. Relaxing in my home, where kindness fills the air. A quiet bit
Okay.
of
The being with the vehicle seems like it's making some issues. That's okay. They all told me that this one's a little bit glitchy, so that's okay. Let me see if it will let me read it again. No? Okay. Oh. The fading light. I breathe in all the stillness. Let the world be soft and kind. Every moment wrapped in peace. Every thought tender find. Something splits the silence. Shadow. Mistress of the closers. Crow screaming in formation, slicing through the night. Chaos cracking every window, setting comfort into flight. Unknown choices in the rafters, spinning madness like a spell. Mistress laughing in the static, pulling order down to hell. Split the sky, split the mind, let the whole world twist and shake. Break the calm, break the quiet, let reality awake. Madness in a whirlwind, crows dancing in the storm. Where cozy vibes were resting. Chaos rises. Mistress on the rooftop, calling There they
stars
are.
with every breath.
This body has severe burns and shows sign of major concussive trauma. Mercifully, the explosion would have killed her instantaneously.
This is Dr. Himes. They
Unhinged lightning her gaze. She tears apart the piece.
I want to hear this.
found me, damn Batarians. I can hear them out there prowling around, trying to find a way in. It sounds like
I love
they're
you all the
attaching
much,
something to
Poison.
the door. If I don't make it, tell my family I love
Oh my god. Well, that's unfortunate. She gone. That really sucks. I guess now we know. Now we found them all. I knew I should have come over here sooner. Okay, now we gotta go back here. Brrr. Sorry, we weren't done. Don't forget to hydrate, guys. She finds comfort in the night.
sides of the same coin, and the song becomes whole.
We did it, guys.
Say, Shepard, you didn't happen to find any of my engineers, did you?
Yes, all of them. Their bodies, anyway.
Oh, I see. Well then, I guess it's better than not knowing.
Take care of yourself.
Be well, Shepard. We owe you.
Well, that's a big bummer. I mean, I assumed that that's what was gonna happen. But we did it. We are all done with this place. And I think we can safely say we have traversed the fucking world, or at least the boundaries of the world that we are given express permission to. So, I think that's a good place for us to stop for the day. I do want to do a watch party. I don't know if we'll do it today, but we might do it tomorrow. I know Mazik wants to hang out. I know he is going to stream. I don't know if I will be streaming. But I'm gonna save it really quickly, and then I think we're going to end the Mass Effect playthrough here for the day, because I think that's it. Especially if I'm gonna hang out with other people tonight and do other things. But like I said, I don't know what we're gonna do yet. I have no idea. We just both said that we wanted to hang out, and we checked in. He'll be around at about like 8:30 my time, so I guess we'll have to find out whether or not we're actually going to hang out, and if so, what we're going to do. I have no idea. I will keep you updated on whether I decide to go live with him or not. But yeah. I hope you have a wonderful day, that your hair goes well, many hugs, and I hope you rest well when you do, and your pillow is cool on both sides, and your blanket's cozy. Oh my gosh, Kiritos. You're so fucking sweet. Thank you so much. I hope the same for you, and that your shoelaces are never intertwined, that you never step on a Lego at night or any other time of the day, that you don't accidentally run your shin into the side of the bed frame, and that that an animal comes and chooses you and cuddles up on you if you don't have one already. Hi Eel. I will end with our Eel song. My favorite little Discord pet. New streamer, what do you usually stream? Okay, new streamer. Eel. Eel, my long time supporter, you silly bean. I love you all the much. I really appreciate that you are still here coming to visit me after, what, 11 months? Because you met me in May, right? I usually stream whatever I feel like. I just finished my Cyberpunk playthrough. Now we're doing Mass Effect, and we're gonna play all 3 of the games that I have. Almost 11 months. Yeah, it'll be 11 months on what, the 6th? I think. What day is it? Listen, I have it set as an event. Eel Day is May 6th. So April 6th would be 11 months. I have it set up in the Discord so that I don't forget. As an event. I don't know if I'll be able to stream. I don't know what day that is. What is May 6th? Let me look. May 6th is a Wednesday. I might be able to, or I could do my Tuesday stream, my normal Tuesday stream the day before. That night we could do it to bring it in. I know what May 25th is not my birthday. But you're very close. You're very close. It's May 26th. But don't tell anybody that, because I don't like people knowing. But I did tell Poison. And he has my Snapchat, so I think everybody's gonna know. No, it's not your bad. I may have said May 25th because I was being haha teehee. I have no idea. But it's May 26th. Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. You know, when I was younger, I would, on everything, I would put an early day, early month, early year, so that I didn't give away my actual birth date information. So yeah. Wow. Yes, yeah, like I don't like people knowing anything about me. I don't mind now. You can know whatever you want. I'm a very open book. But back in the day, I was like, I don't want you to know my birthday because then you... Yeah, you probably did remember. But I didn't want people knowing my birthday. I didn't want people buying me shit. I didn't want people, like, going out of proportion with stuff. Yeah. Anyway, I still don't. I still don't want you to get me anything or to, like, you know, make a big deal out of it. But yeah, it's the 26th. It is what it is. Alright, I love you all so much. I will let you know if I decide to go live again. I do really want to do a spooky watch party. So we'll see if I have time tomorrow, maybe we'll do it then. Otherwise, I'll probably be in the Discord right now because I'm going to be working. But if I'm not there, then I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Or I'll see you tonight if I stream. I don't know what I'm doing. Honestly, let's just call it what it is. If I'm here, I'll see ya. If I'm not here, I won't see ya. I love you all. Have a good night. I'll see you later. Okay, who do we want to raid? Who? I don't even know who's live. Let me see. Hi, Eel. Do. Nobody's really live right now. Literally, like, nobody I'm following is live right now. Yeah. Alm, Betsu, Yuzu, Alani, King Caboodle, Deacon, King of No One, White Angel, Favorite Josho, Chach. Everybody's sleeping. Everybody's Eevee. That's okay. That's okay. Well, we won't raid out then. We'll just listen to a little bit of music. And I will see you guys next time. Let me see if I can find the eel song before we end. Got it. Okay. Good night, guys. I'll see you if I see you. If not, I want you to know I appreciate all of you. Thank you so much for being here, for spending time with me, for being crazy and weird and asking great questions and having lots of good conversations with me today. See you later. Dropping reactions that hit like digital joy. Got the squad going crazy, every ping on repeat. You're a legend in the shadows, moving clean on your feet. You're the crash out car king, playing hearts like a pro. My little Discord pet, you always steal the show. From the early eel days to the forever eel nights. You swim through my world like a spark in the lights. And you know you got me jumping, yeah, you got me feeling lucky. My electric water puppy. Every emote you drop hits sweeter than a theme. You glitch into my mind like you're living in a dream. You shine through the chaos, yeah, you're breaking the seal. Slide through the waves like that early born eel. Always vibing in the currents of our midnight scene. With a spark in your smile like a neon dream. You're the crash out card king, playing hearts like a pro. My little Discord pet, you always steal the show. From the early days to the forever eel nights. You swim through my world like a spark in the lights. And you know you got me jumping, yeah, you got me feeling lucky. My electric water puppy. Through the waves we ride, shocking life into the night with you by my side. You're the spark in every reel, the eel that never sleeps, forever in my ocean, swimming in the deep. You're the crash out card king, playing hearts like a pro. My favorite Discord pet, yeah, I hope you always know. From the early eel rise to the forever eel glow. You're the rhythm in my waves, the current in my flow. And you keep my world electric, always wild and always lucky. My forever water puppy.